Okay, so last we left off, Robin was painfully removed from the group before the Crown Top Council commenced, meeting with the officials from all countries, other than the Fang New Beginnings, but don't worry about it. Everyone discussed the war, the prophecies, and the next steps. During the council, Maeve made her return, giving new information about the biggest threats that they'll need to face. However, just as the council was wrapping up, it was discovered that Sir Orlan Greaves was killed, and Mr. Wright made his presence known. This confirmed his involvement with the war, and he gave you all a way into hell to have a chat. But we pick up just as everyone is exiting the now sinking council hall out in the winter snow, and you can see there are a few groups who have gathered around the area, with most of them just sort of discussing, talking, or shivering because it's cold. The furthest off, and the largest group, I believe, is the Queen, along with the Dragon Knights and Sapphire and Ruby, with the Queen kneeling over Orlan's body, crying. But, what are you guys doing?
As the building is sinking, Archeron had gone in to get his stuff from the little room he was staying in, and he's gone in, got him out, got it, and then dismissed the spell that was keeping the stone, and it's all going back to gloop and mud. As it starts sinking in, he's going to realise that there's something he's left in there, and he's going to have to schlep back inside, probably actually into the building as he goes back in to try and find something, and he's looking around to try and find it, and presumably jump in and trying to maintain his position above the mud, and after a very short amount of time, because he kind of knows where it is he's looking for, there's a piece of wood, part of the roof structure that he's after, that he's going to try and start removing.
Okay.
So it's like a what's the word? Like a plank of wood.
Yeah. That's fine.
I will say I don't have any wood carver's tool. Let me just double check. I might actually have.
I mean, you would have to have the tools, even if you don't have the proficiency, because you were using them.
See if I've still got them.
Didn't you use what was it, board knowledge or something like that?
Yeah, but that doesn't give you the tools magically.
Tools.
It gives you the proficiency, but it doesn't give you the tool.
Oh, yeah.
I did get them. I just didn't add them to my character.
That's fine.
But it's this big, probably 3 or 4, 3 foot long bit of wood that he's going to have to try and saw out as the building starts sinking around him. Just have what carver's tools to
if you want to make that check, obviously without proficiency, because I assume you're not going to recast a spell for this. I mean, you can if you want to, but if you want to make me a woodcarver's tools check.
I don't think I have borrowed knowledge loaded, so I don't think I can. Oh, I do. I don't think that's going to occur to him, so he's just going to start desperately trying to saw this stuff off.
Go for it.
Is there a use button? Yeah, we got use tool. Presumably it'd be strength, right?
I would allow probably strength or dex, yeah. Seven. Okay. So I'll give you 2 options.
Mm-hmm.
1, you can remove it relatively quickly, but not very nicely. It'll be a bit like chipped and bent at one end. Or it will take you a bit more time, and I don't know. You might get stuck in the mud. I don't know.
It's this piece of wood is it'll become clear as and if he gets out.
Mhm.
So he's having to like he's not risking damaging it. So he'll
Okay.
have to wait the long
Okay.
one.
So we'll say then, if you want to make me another check, I'll say, yeah, we'll say the other check.
Not one. Not one. Not one.
I didn't say it.
Yeah. Let's see. 10.
10. Okay, so we'll say,
Can you force it into one?
no, still free bubs. No, I'll say it takes maybe a good 2 minutes to do neatly, and at that point you're like you're getting dangerously close to being actually in the mud. But I'll say not easily enough, but simply enough. You can cut it off and you can get out.
Okay. Yeah. So he comes schlepping out, holding this bit of wood coated in mud and like presumably splinters all over his hands.
Probably, yeah. Yeah, I'll say you take, hold on, a d4 worth of splinter damage. 4.
Oof. Fucking hell.
What got in between your nail and finger?
Yeah, I'm just all the fucking time that does. Yeah. So he comes out caked in mud just as the building goes bloop. And
Ground burps.
he has this piece of wood. It's coming out and he's just like looking at it very intently, and he's gonna like sidle up next to Drac and ask if he can put it in the bag of holding.
Yeah, sure. For what?
Well, he's gonna like turn it round, and on the back of the wood is like a carving that Robin would have done. I spoke to Beth about this about a fortnight ago, but I asked if she'd have done any like fun carvings in the
Weird
wood.
Doodles.
A weird, like, you know, like how builders in the medieval times used to draw like penises on the rafters, and they only found it as they've like rebuilt the roofs hundreds of years later. And so it's not that. It's I think I posted it into into the art channel. It's not a penis. It was a picture I posted into the art channel a while ago of the excuse me, a fox her as a fox, and porridge in pairs, because the three of them who were building it were Robin, Archeron, and Melanoe, and the only thing I can find about Melanoe that isn't related to Hades and Zagreus is the fact that there's like a quince, like the name apparently comes from the colour of pears. Like this, like weird yellowy green color, yeah, and it's just like a not like death illusion, not like death omen, like they're the color of sickness and death, and they're the color of these pears.
I did pick the name for a reason. I'm gonna say it wasn't.
It wasn't that. Yeah, well, yeah, but it's like the rest of it is because of the like the other stuff. May come up. I don't know, so I won't mention it.
Wow, I can't believe you didn't add a bit of wheat for barley. He helped.
Oh yeah, well yeah.
I'm
barley,
kidding.
Yeah, it's like a little color. He's there like, what the fuck? But yeah, so Archeron, it was very, very keen to make, because that thing could have stayed there. That thing could have been a permanent installation. There was nothing like that would have lived. If he hadn't dismissed it, that would have lasted until Archeron died. But yeah, he's in the fit of pique, dismissed it, and let it sink in, and then realised that had he done that, there would have been nothing left to remind him of the work that they'd all done together. So he thought it was very, very important to get that piece out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I will take it and put it in the bag of holding.
Thanks.
Cool.
I think you mentioned that the Queen is sort of crying over fucking hell, what was his name?
Spilt milk.
No, a dead man.
Yeah. That's what we're calling him now.
No,
I'm waiting to see if anyone can get it. I mean, I can say
I know it. It is. Where is it on? Well, no, I have it here. Ba-ba-da-bam. Oh my god, my notes are mental.
I'm gonna Sir Orlan. I'll just say it.
Yeah,
save you the.
It's like Oliver.
Orlan.
Orlan. Okay. Yeah, I think she would. As Archeron was like putting stuff in the bag, I think she would sort of just make her way over and
Okay, so,
attempt not to intrude.
As you begin to walk over, so you get to, like, here,
Yeah.
you start to walk away from the group to talk to Aurelia and everyone. And as you do so, and Maeve isn't the only person who notices this, you also...
Oh, I lost
Actually,
you,
I
Archer.
accidentally muted my mic. I
Okay.
moved my mic. I accidentally tapped the top of it, which mutes it, and I was like, oops. But you all sort of notice this at the same time as Maeve begins to walk away. It's like, Archon, you're putting the thing in the bag folding, and Maeve begins to walk off. And as you do walk off, you all feel the conversations around you. Obviously, they're not loud, but you feel them get slowly sort of quieter. Like, they go from normal volume to, like, sort of slower then quieter. And then you all sort of look around. Maybe the more, like, perceptive of you notice that first. And you look around, and you see that the snow all around you is slowing and then begins to hover in the air. And there are the various people who are talking. You see them, they are locked in the middle of their sentences. And you're looking around, and only the 6 of you have control of yourselves in this current moment, as everyone else is, like, static still.
Even the NPCs?
Even the NPCs, yeah.
Even the B team, rather?
Yes, yeah, just the
Oh,
6 of
okay.
you guys. And as you notice this, you're, like, probably looking around being like, huh, what the fuck? And you guys see, sort of, from the tree line, sort of, maybe sort of just behind where the meeting hall was, you can see this figure, someone is, like, mirthfully walking up towards you. And you see they have pale, slightly yellow-toned skin with locks of white hair, and sort of behind them is a set of feathered wings. And this person seems to carry, like, a ticking pocket watch in their hand. And I'll reveal this, and I'll put the token in general so you guys can all see who this is.
I just realised the token that you've got for Calypso is the same one that Beth used for Galatea.
Yeah. Because I gave Beth access to the tokens that I use. So,
Me?
um,
Sorry.
Hang on one second, let me just grab a screen grab of that.
It's in the general, isn't it?
Oh, is it?
I immediately have a thought, but I don't think it's going to be that.
but you see, this person walks up. I didn't have a specific music track that I wanted for this, so I'll just
Angel?
I'll just use this one.
I'm thinking, like an avatar of Chrono.
This guy walks up to you, and he's smiling, looking a little bit cold, more than anything. And he sort of walks up to your group. He walks up, and he goes, "Oh, there you are. I've been looking everywhere for you. You guys move around a lot, and I
Been
actually
here for hours.
well, yeah, but
Damn.
I've been going around Periphalon. I forget how much is actually there. But that doesn't really matter. No harm, no foul.
Who are you?
Yeah,
You see,
one.
as you say that, Drac, he sort of steps up next to you all, puts a hand on his hip, and reaches another one out to shake. I'll say specifically Drac's hand, since you asked. And he says, Aelfin, it's a pleasure to meet you all. And if you guys want to make me religion checks, I'll give you some information.
All of us are.
If you want.
How you spell the name?
That's
Uh,
one.
Yeah.
Aelthin.
5.
Faith is undead.
No.
Okay.
5.
21.
Celestial not involved in it.
No, it's not.
Oh.
Okay,
Wow.
so
12.
Jesus Christ.
Maeve and Drac. It actually makes sense why Maeve rolled and recognized it. Maeve, you've
By
read-
the way,
Mm.
I shake his hand and says, Drac, and looks very confused.
Yeah.
He says, "Well, I do know who you are." But Maeve,
Oh,
you've
pretty
read
good,
this. You've read this name before.
Yeah.
And you can sort of put name to then background information. Aelfin is he's also known as the Timekeeper. He is like a demigod directly under Chronalis, who is the god of time and order and fate.
Got
Yeah,
it.
yeah. Um,
That's
and it's
impressive.
sort of when you said it, I was like, how the fuck? And it's sort of like Chronalis's equivalent to like Aravan,
Erevan
who you all met.
and kind of
Um,
like Neve as well.
well, he'd be on a higher tier than Neve.
I'd
But,
say Neve, but
yeah, sort of the same level as like Noctura, Aravan, that band.
Mm.
Grey?
Yeah, Noctura.
Oh yeah, sorry, I just called her Grey.
Mm.
She's great to me, all right.
And he shakes your hand, Drac, and said, "I've heard some of your goings on from Erevan, and I have kept track of your storied histories. You are an eclectic bunch, but I think that's what's needed right now. What did she call you? The Forerunners of Change. That's what she called you. Not bad. I think your name's better though. Like snaps his fingers. Gods, look at me just talking. I won't take up too much of your time. That's why I've paused everyone around. I didn't want to, take up your time. But
Nothing. I was just wondering, like, now that everyone's frozen, are we still moving forward in time, or is everything frozen? We just have motion.
You paused. I can't do this forever, but I can do it for a bit of time.
Can
but,
you like rewind and
no,
fast forward?
no,
and
that's
stuff like that?
that's not within my power. I'm afraid.
Can you see
Um,
the future?
No.
What about see the past?
I think the term timekeeper.
I mean, I can see the past because I read about it, but
Only
I
read.
can't-
You can't like see it in your mind's eye or something.
I mean, if I was at a place, I could say. Doesn't matter. But I was sent to try and clear some things up and give you all a bit of a pep talk. That reminds me. And he goes into like one of his pockets and produces like a sealed envelope and hands it to you, Archeron.
What's this?
He says, I believe that is from Delmont Wintersting. I had to follow your trail to find you guys, and I stopped off in Portofino. He was about to give it to a postman. He was about to give it to a postman, but he wasn't sure on the address, so I said I'd do it. Because I was finding you guys anyway.
Archon will look at it for like a few seconds, like before he takes it. This is from my father.
Yeah.
When did he give you this?
Like 6 hours ago. That's maybe not right. It's like midday. Earlier today.
It's express delivery.
And this is why you're here.
Well, no, it was just a happy coincidence that I was there when he was sending a letter. But I mean, I've not read it. I don't know what's in it.
Okay. I'll. Am I meant to read it now, or?
I mean, I have a few other things to say, but if you want to read it now, I can, feel free.
Oh no, I meant. Do you want? No, I'll read it later.
Cool. But he. Where is it? Yeah. So, I've sent a few of them have some things to say to you, but first, I've been just have to say this in general, directly from Chronalis, big man upstairs. He wanted me to tell you this. Sort of like doesn't pull out a piece of paper, but like he holds his hand out and it's clear like reading something that isn't actually there, but he's like trying to get the lines right. And he says, well, he wanted to say, while Alboros is the god of prophecy, he taps into my master's power, Cronalis, to get his readings, much to the disdain of many of the other gods. They each have their domains, and the circling serpent constantly oversteps its bounds. And while I don't know exactly what Cronalis sees beyond the veil, his domains are time, fate, and order. As such, he desires tranquility above most other things. And if he did not believe that you all could bring that to the most amount of people, he would do all that he could to ensure that outcome. You are the pieces that have been chosen. And whether you like it or not, because of you, the 6 of you, you are the reason that an age of peace is going to come to the lands of Periphalon. I don't know how that's going to happen, but he seems to believe it, and he's very rarely wrong. And then he pauses for a moment. I was trying to like think of something. Yep, I've got more to say. Okay, maybe I should have ended with that. Never mind. Don't worry. It's fine. He looks specifically to both Sidon and Archeron. He looks at Sidon first, though. Okay, Sidon, you are first on my list. Other than the letter, but it's fine. You're first on my list. Neve has been in contact with Solista. And you have been given a chance to prove yourself. Under the previous stipulation of your agreement with them, it was said that you will be given the title Agent of Order, and you cannot go against that for fear of being, scorched to ash.
Yep.
That clause at the end has been lifted. If you go against Order, you will no longer be scorched to ash. Instead, you might just feel a slight warmth as a reminder. She stated that you will need to use every trick you have in the conflict to come, so let this be a test of what you've learned.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, I'm just the messenger. Next. Archeron.
Why is he telling us this?
Where's what?
Cronalis. Why is Cronalis telling us this? If we are the chosen pieces, why is he telling us this? What does
Because
he want?
He wants you to succeed.
Were we not going to anyway?
Well, he doesn't want you to... He wants to give you the information... Ooh.
Alright.
Dog. There's no dogs in the Celestial Realm. I'm so confused.
Orange.
Yeah.
Yeah, all dogs go to hell, don't you know?
What? There's no dogs in the Celestial Realm in Periphalon?
Well, I don't see them. Listen, yeah, thank you. He like does on his scarf. Well, he's telling you this to try and he watches as much as he can, and he had sensed some doubts, or what's the word? The prophecies that Alboros had been giving, while I believe technically correct, are misleading, as he does not... Alboros himself does not see the full picture. But Cronalis is trying to right some of those wrongs and give you guys a bit of a leg up if he can. And since they can't get directly involved, that's why yours truly is here.
He can't get directly involved, but he can directly tell us. Well,
he can tell me to tell you, but... Well, the reason why... That's actually something I have written down in my not notes here. The reason why they can't get involved directly, which I'm sure is something you guys probably want to know, is that while they can imbue clerics, and he gestures to Cass, or specific items, gestures to the weapons that Sidon is like either holding or has on him, while they can imbue those with a portion of their power, their presence on the planes, whether it be the material plane like we're on now, or hell, or the abyss, or wherever, anywhere outside of the celestial realm, will permeate the area with their divine presence, which will be used by their kin, the other gods that are sort of the issue here, will be used by their kin to strengthen them. So if the gods were to get here and help in a more direct way, it would only strengthen those who are trying to do bad.
Okay.
If that
So they
makes
give
sense.
off a Wi-Fi signal.
Yeah, they got a really strong Bluetooth signal.
Cool. Got it.
Yeah.
Completely. Yep.
I only use Ethernet though.
Well, strong enough to destroy your Ethernet cable. I know, awful. I don't know what that is.
Damn.
Mhm.
Yeah. But anyway, yes. Artron. As with what I said to Sidon, this does come directly from Solista after she was informed by Cronalis about all of you and the situation at large. And you see he he clears his throat, and you hear him mutter, God, Solista's voice is always tough to get right. And you see he sort of looks down and looks back up, and as he looks back up, his eyes are glowing like a burning gold color, which I guess to Cass and Sidon would sort of, they resemble the eyes of Solista momentarily.
This guy literally is Hermes, isn't he?
Pretty much.
Amazing.
He's Hermes,
Um,
but less gay.
Well,
I don't know. He
Maybe
seems a
Morgan.
little fruity to me.
Yeah,
I like
maybe.
this guy.
you see, yeah, he looks up.
As he like starts powering up, Archon's
Yeah.
gonna like take a visible and awkward, no, not awkward, obvious like step back and into a defensive position.
But yeah, so he looks up with the eyes. Looks up with the eyes of Solista. And he says, in Solista's voice, Archeron ipsissimus, long have my sister and I quarrelled about you. She has known of your existence since the first time you entered her temple, and while she rarely acts to directly seek followers, she has always hoped to aid you when the need is great and within her control. I am not as idealistic as her. I require those to prove themselves to earn my respect. Though, that day, my hand was already wreathed in fire, for I was reeling from betrayal. But I can admit my judgment was too hastily given out, and while I cannot take back what has already happened, I hope that you can accept my apology and work with my chosen to bring peace. And you see Aelfin sort of shakes his head, clears his throat again, and his eyes go back to normal. Any, before I keep going as him, any reactions from Archeron or anyone there?
He's been instructed to do that.
Well, he's been instructed to
No.
give Solista-
That's a question to
Aelfin.
Aelfin. She was told to do that.
He sort of looks. Listen, I don't really know. I was given the message that she wanted to give to you, and I mean, she seemed pretty genuine at the time, but you know, I'm a step down. I don't know exactly what's going in their head.
Right. Sorry, this has been quite a day already. I thank you. What is it they want from us? What does Cronalis want from us?
Well, in the short term, well, not in the short term, in simplest answer, he wants you guys to, in whatever way you can, deal with Berilor, Tarwin, and Kyosa. Because they cannot do it themselves for the reasons I said a moment ago.
I understand that we were going to do that anyway. What does he want from us specifically? What does he want specifically from us? Does he want us to... I don't know how it works. Do we carry his banner at our head? Do we...
He doesn't need any, what's the word? Heraldry. All that he wants from you all is to do what you can to ensure to ensure that order prevails, and that the three that are creating this mess are, I mean, maybe not off the board, but are not able to do what they, air quotes, do best.
I was just going to look round at everybody else. So they don't want anything. I still don't know. Well, I still don't understand what everything's going to look like after. And I know I mentioned earlier about leaving as much of the god's power behind in the old world, so it wouldn't influence the new. Is this what he's saying, that we are to take the gods along with us into the next iteration? World? I don't know what the word would be.
Elfin sort of looks a bit, what's the best word? Concern isn't the best word. Uncertain, maybe it's the best word. I'm not sure what exactly he wants or sees. I'm just the messenger in this case. I don't know what he sees for the future, or if he can even divulge it. But he clearly has faith in all of you, and his word is not unfounded usually. So he sort of shrugs. I think in their minds, or at least in Kranal's mind, you're the best hope that the world has. So I don't know.
Strange.
No pressure.
Well,
yeah, it doesn't feel like. I don't know. I feel. Yeah, there's a lot. I'll take if we're the best chance they have. So we're all going to try. I don't know.
Well, that's
Thank
good. There's one other thing. But he sort of looks confused. I have one other message, but none of you match the description. Do you know of a Melanoe? I was heard she was around here.
She's
but...
the purple one behind you.
Oh, shit! Hold on. And he flies over to her.
After one free the first.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. He flies over to her, does like presses her thumb on her forehead, and you see she suddenly unfreezes mid-sentence, like, yeah, I knew. Oh, what the fuck? And he sort of like moves back over to you all, and gives her a wave to like walk over, and she does. And Mel looks very confused.
We're just as confused. He just rocked up, froze everyone, and then started expositioning.
Well, looks at you. Hey, I was given the message. It's not exposition. It is. But no, he looks to Mel and says, "Listen, your friends can catch you up on everything in a second, but all you need to know is that I'm Elfin, and I have a message for you from Morales. And you see Elfin does the same thing. He clears his throat, looks down, and when he looks back up, one of his eyes is sort of like a pure gold, and the other is sort of deep red and black. And now with Morales' voice, she says, I have felt your presence on Periphalon many times. It is familiar, yet I cannot see it clearly. Your true name was taken from you, but I believe the grey world between will clarify what was lost. And you see Elfin sort of looks back up, returns to normal. Mel, confused as ever. But he then addresses all of you and says, listen, I can't keep this up for long. My time is running short here. But I can say this. There is hope. You are not alone. And it is only truly cold where time ceases to tick. And as he says the word tick, he vanishes, and the world around you clarifies again as everything moves back into normal speed.
Wait. Oh, fuck.
Oh, I wanted to ask.
Oh,
I don't know if
he said he was going to
don't-
clarify these prophecies, but he hasn't. He didn't mention them at all.
He didn't say
Well,
well,
I
about
don't-
the prophecies.
Well,
I don't
he
think
said
it was
clear things
clarifying the
up.
prophecy. Yeah, I think the
Yeah.
clearing things up is that the prophecy maker is an idiot who steals power from another god who actually understands what's happening. This guy just sees bits and pieces and then writes fanfic about it.
He-
I
I
can't
don't know
make
what
Let's
fanfic
He's
is,
not
but
even
it sounds
critical of
very
idiots who steal powers from gods. Glances over at Cass. No.
That's not stealing,
yes,
that's willingly
stealing
using.
powers.
That's
That's
willingly, willingly using a power that God
Yeah.
has gifted her.
Yeah.
There's a difference.
What am I going to say? Probably shitting the peanut.
They did at least explain that we are used to use God-given weapons and boons. Or I
Mhm.
guess feats would be another word for it. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge.
I think, yeah, I was going to say Maeve would have picked up on something that he said.
With the grey, yeah.
No, when he was talking about the gods imbuing their power into things like people and then pointed at Cass. And Cass hasn't said anything as far as I'm aware. And I think
To
Maeve would
anyone, no.
immediately have picked up on that and like look at Cass as if to say like, you know something.
No, I don't.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if those message things where he becomes where he takes on the form of a god. I wasn't sure if that was actually the god talking through him because I wanted to ask him about when he was Morales. I wanted to ask him if he could wake up the weapons, but it disappeared.
Thought maybe then if Morales is familiar with Mel, that maybe the weapons Mel would be able to use the weapons to learn more about herself. And obviously, we just learnt this now. I'm aware.
I mean, potentially, but I never mind now.
Not even going to
Is that-
try. Okay.
As a player, my weapons.
Yeah, don't worry. As a DM, I'm not going to take them from you.
NPC's got plenty.
They
Hey,
do
your
have
side
a
of the
really cool
show.
crown.
Yeah, really cool crown that makes Layla evil.
Yeah.
That we have in the bag of holding right now
Yeah,
as well.
that is in the bag of holding. Yeah, Layla. Yeah.
Can you send
so-
me those messages, Asher, if you can?
I can. Let me just figure out which bits I can send. I'll do it in order. You guys keep talking.
So, do we go to help now, or I don't know?
I think it's
How to
best
prepare
to
for that.
actually welcome Maeve back. Great to have you here, by the way.
Thank you.
And
Great to
also
be back.
catch you up on all that has happened in the, 2 days you've been gone.
2 weeks.
2 weeks. Well, a year for me.
Sorry, I'm just finding all the specific bits because some of it's wrapped in silliness.
So does anyone have another plan?
I have something I'm doing, but I'm gonna wait until Ash has done whatever he's doing because I said it before that guy showed up.
Oh, right, yeah, you wanted to go talk to the
Where did... There it
queen.
is.
So I got a confirmation that I can use everything at my disposal and not have to worry about bursting into flames. What does that entail?
That means you won't burst into
You
flames
think
if
we
you're
know that?
using, you know.
Hmm.
the
But does that mean I
unholy stuff.
can? Does that mean okay? Let throw hypotheticals that I probably won't do. But does that mean I can make shady deals with otherworldly entities to get more power
I knew this
In
was
for the
theory-
greater
wouldn't
good?
try it, but
Yes.
I would say
In theory.
no.
Well, I won't burst into flame. This is a test, apparently, to show what
No,
I've
it's an
learned.
opportunity to show what you've learned. And
Opportunities, test, same thing.
no, an opportunity is a chance to. There's not a pass or a fail. With an opportunity, it's a. It's quite telling. Your first thought is whether this will allow you to make infernal deals again.
I never made infernal deals last time. I made abyssal deals.
the moral high
True.
ground.
True.
Got me
Ah,
there.
shit, you got me there.
Get out
Well,
You
of
arguably
here.
made-
it has been
yeah,
won by
damn,
Silent. Guess you
damn.
move on.
Wow, side, it wasn't infernal. You arguably made a deal with the worst type of thing. Arguably.
I made a deal with demons, not devils.
Get it
Hey, Silent, there's
right.
this
Aha.
boss who really wants to make a deal with you.
What? Sorry.
There's this new spell called Hot Single Deals in my area.
God. I'm gonna have to write that for hell now. But yeah.
If that
what-
becomes the name of the episode.
No.
Hot Single Deals in your area.
No. I'm almost definitely not calling an episode that.
We only call an episode that if we actually make a deal with him.
No. Even then, I'll come up with a better one. So, Maeve, you were gonna walk over to the Queen.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
So-
not to be too intrusive, would just probably get as close as the guards around the Queen would allow.
They would let you walk up pretty much as
Okay.
close as you want.
I think she would put her hand on the Queen's shoulder just as like a comfort thing.
Mm.
And then, is the Queen standing or is she like on
She's
the
like
floor?
kneeling.
Okay, then she would like kneel down with her, so she was like, you know, I'm here with you, bestie, kind of something. And she would, oh god, I got into the voice. If it helps at all, I might be able to speak to him. If there's anything you'd like to say or ask him.
She sort of like wipes her eyes, which are like, you know, definitely like red with crying. Like wipes the tears, which might be slightly frozen, from her face. And she looks over to you, and says, "Well, I'm not really sure. I don't really have anything to ask him. I mean, maybe how would he want to be remembered? And I just
Is it a certain amount of questions with Speak with Dead?
Speak with Dead, I think it's 5.
This is a question. Can I see him anyway because he fits the criteria?
You cannot.
Fuck. It was actually
Probably had his
difficult.
soul eaten.
Um,
Devils take souls, don't they, as part of their bargains in a lot of cases?
They can sometimes, yeah.
so I
They're
get.
actually
So
very well known for it.
I would explain.
It's a good bargaining chip.
Well, I can't actually see him. That's a whole thing. Hello, by the way. I'm Maeve. We haven't met. I have the ability to speak with the dead. And I can ask him 5 questions. Obviously, only if you're okay with it. I just thought it might help give closure.
I'm fine. I'm fine with it, but I don't know. I can't think of five questions. I just wish I could tell him that he was like the closest person I had while I was here.
I'm trying to think how to put that into a question.
That's not really a question. I mean, you can tell him
Did
that.
you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you know that?
Did you know
You
Okay,
really
so-
helped
that she had a
Owen.
crush on you?
I don't have consent forms or anything, so Maeve can't get a consent form or anything, but she's got, like, the go-ahead to do this, right? She doesn't want to
Yeah.
be disrespectful.
Yeah.
Cool. So
You've-
she has new magic now. It's all different, but still samey. And so she would, like, put her hands like a few inches above the body, which is probably gross because he did literally have his fucking body.
There is
puppeteered.
there is a hole in his chest
Ooh.
under
Yeah.
the armor. Yeah. Goes
Um.
straight through to the ground.
Ooh.
Yeah.
But yeah, she would put her hands, like, spread her, like, you know, like when you spread your fingers as wide as they'll go, like, over this body. And the perpetual shadows that are always there haven't been there since she's pretty much been back. And they sort of, like, ebb in and out, if that makes sense.
Mhm.
Like, they're almost clawing their way out, like, yeah, let us do magic kind of thing. And the eye marking that she has on her forehead would, like, glow in the same way that it does when she is in the Fae. And as she opens her eyes, they would be the same color as the glow, and I think the glow was like a lilac-y purple, like a
I'd assume it
bright.
was something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, so, like, fully ripping off Baldur's Gate's Speak the Dead here because their eyes glow. But it's purple, so it's different. And yeah, she would cast Speak with Dead.
So you see, matching the glow from Maeve's eyes, you see Orlan's eyes sort of glow at similar purple color, and while not as prominent as the mark that Maeve has on her forehead, there is like a slight necromantic mark that appears on his forehead in a similar place to the eye. That just symbolizes that he is awoken.
He is awake.
But you sort of see there's like an inhale of breath. Clearly not like a living breath,
Yeah.
but a breath meaning he can answer.
Damn, he can breathe with a hole in his chest. This guy fucks. Anyway.
Well,
Hey,
he
man, a
has
hole
a
in
lot
the
of
chest
air
doesn't
in his
mean-
chest right now.
It's
Yeah.
got a track, yeah.
Look, hole in
Yeah,
the
a lot
chest,
of
but you
free
still got
space.
the lungs. You still got the lungs.
He's got at least
Still
one
good.
of them.
Yeah.
You can
so
find them just one. I can.
Yeah.
the first thing she would say wouldn't necessarily be a question. But I assume that that's fine.
I mean,
Yeah.
he won't answer you.
That's
but
yeah, that's fine. She would say it's Orlin, isn't it?
Orlan.
Orlin.
All
What the
in,
fuck?
tomato,
No, yeah.
tomato.
Orlan is his first name. Yeah, I was like, what is his first name? That is.
Orlin. Okay.
Sir Orlan Greaves.
Okay.
That
so,
was it. All
Yes.
on the Greaves.
So she would say, Orlan, my name is Maeve. I am here with Aurelia.
Aurelia, yeah.
Yeah, Aurelia, cool. I got it. Yay, I remember. I remember 2 minutes ago. I'm here with Aurelia. I just have a few things that I'd like to ask you. First of all, it's a touchy subject, and I don't want to waste a question to say, "Do you know you're dead?"
I
Because
think
that
they
is-
know how
Don't
they
worry.
died.
Yeah, they
Oh,
don't.
they
Yeah.
do. Cool.
Yeah.
I'm very sorry for what happened to you. We would like to make sure that your wishes are respected, and so the Queen wanted me to ask, how would you like to be laid to rest?
You see, the breath sort of inhales, and he opens his mouth, and you see that sort of like that shadow energy almost like falls out of his mouth a little bit as he says, "I wish to be laid to rest in the halls of great warriors within the royal." I can't think of the fucking word. I was trying to think of it when you were asking the question.
Catacombs.
Catacombs. Thank you. Within the royal catacombs.
I will relay that to.
She can hear him.
Oh, she can hear him.
He speaks out loud.
Okay, cool. That's fine then. I don't have to sit and repeat things. That's great. That's even better than when it's a spirit I can just see.
Yeah.
Cool. The second question, which is less of a question and more of a statement, that was, I wanted to. The Queen wanted to give. Did you know that you were her closest? Did you say closest friend?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Were you aware that you were her closest friend?
Wink, wink,
Yeah.
nudge, nudge.
Oh, maybe.
You gotta stop this.
I'm just saying, it's quite the reaction to have.
Is he
Oh,
the
your
Lancelot
bodyguard
to?
That's
Hey,
what
I'm
I'm
just
saying.
like,
That's
listen,
what I'm saying.
Got a fucking awful husband. Right?
Awful husband. It
This
makes
guy's
sense.
So nice
It
to her.
makes sense. Yeah.
Listen, men and women can be friends.
Exactly.
Doesn't mean they're fucking uglies.
They can even
Yeah,
be
but.
Well, anyway, in answer to that question, he. I don't know if he gives a verbal answer, but he would nod. Okay, that's not how the spell works.
That's fair.
And also, if you don't have any other questions after, whatever, you can just. End
It is only up to 5
Yeah,
questions.
up to 5.
You don't have to ask all of them.
Yeah. You don't have to use 25 words.
Yeah. Do we know whether he was headed to the king or on the way back?
He was heading towards. He was outside the gates of the city. He didn't even get into the city.
Okay.
It was on his way, yeah.
Is there anything that you would like to tell Aurelia? I feel like I'm butchering the name pronunciation.
Aurelia.
Aurelia. Yeah. I keep almost saying areola, and it's really bad.
Yeah, that's not up.
That's a sister.
I think his answer would be that she have faith in herself, that she deserves to be where she is. Obviously, she can hear you. She can hear him.
Lying, crying in the snow. Jesus. Rough.
I do have a question, and I don't know if the Queen will appreciate this,
Just
but
go
this
for
is
it.
this
Just
is the
go
only
for it.
chance that I'm going to get to have it. What was/is your opinion on the king?
Now, really?
Yeah, I want to know.
Hey, look,
what...
they
He's
answer
got
truthfully.
insider information here.
To be fair, that's actually not true, Pete. The spirits they have no obligation to answer truthfully.
Oh, really? I thought they just didn't gain new information.
No, they
No,
know
they're-
if you're an enemy and stuff. I
Yeah,
think.
so
I never really got into it, so.
if you killed someone and then speak with dead, they have no.
Oh, yeah.
They don't need
Uh,
to answer you truthfully.
The
No,
court is
my
under
thought
no
here is
compulsion
that-
to offer a truthful
Yeah.
answer.
Yeah. My thought here is that maybe he'll be like, he's a dick, she should leave him. I don't know. Last chance he's got to say it.
Literally got no answer.
I think he would say something to the effect of, he does not live up to his predecessors. He is not a good leader and is only there because of his lineage.
Damn.
Like
Gorged.
Hawkins.
That
He's
is
Joffrey from Game of Thrones, isn't he? That's what he's saying.
4, I think.
Yeah.
I think the way he's been described, in my opinion, he sounds more like Bobby B. Baratheon.
Robert Baratheon was a
No,
good
because
fighter.
he
He just
wanted
got
to
drunk.
He
in
was
the
a good
rebellion.
fighter until he
Yeah.
became fat, drunk, and died by a boar.
Well, here's the one difference. He was never a good
He died
fighter.
by lion.
Yeah. Well, the thing is as well, he was actually an okay leader because he let the council run. But it's when his death, like, was the. Let's not.
I've not seen
Dive
Game of
into
Thrones.
that.
Let's not
Yeah.
get into a Game of Thrones.
Is there
discussion.
any more questions you want to ask? Or you have one more?
How many things am I holding up?
How many?
No.
Where do babies come from?
Is there any
Do you like my
family?
dress?
No. Is there any family or friends that Aurelia wouldn't know about that you would like to be informed of your death?
Me, the DM, I'm not going to give an answer, but Orlin would give an answer that
Okay.
can be.
Just because I assume that maybe he'd have like extended family that
Yeah,
weren't on his
yeah.
work documents, you know?
But yeah, as he finishes the last bit of like the question, you watch as his eyes lose that purple glow, the mark disappears from his forehead, and he is gone once more. You see, Aurelia, like wipes the tears from her eyes, and sort of stands up, tries to stand, strong.
Mhm.
And looks to you, Maeve, and says, thank you. He was a good friend. Jesus. She says daggers at you from behind.
Jesus, Sidon, you need to stop.
I'm in a place.
Miles away.
I'm in a place.
This could be complete bullshit from Maeve because I don't actually, I never met the guy when he was alive,
Yeah.
and I don't think I can get a sense of what a person's like from talking
No.
to their
Yeah,
dead fucking body.
being with dead doesn't actually bring the soul back either.
Yeah.
It's just the corpse.
the
so it's
body.
like
Yeah.
very emotionless, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But she would say,
Just the mind. if you know.
yeah, she would say almost like I feel like Aurelia would know that this was from a point of like trying to comfort her.
Mm.
She would say like, he seemed like a good man, and I'm sorry for your loss.
She does her best to smile,
Mm.
and says, well, you and the Moonstone Masquerade, she's like sighs and says, thank you. I don't know what your plan is, but I'm happy to give you all some funds, some things. I don't carry it with me, but it doesn't have to be now. But
I wouldn't want your husband to
no. She smirks and says, "No, I have my own collection, and I can."
I have my own account.
I've got my own
She-
piggy bank.
They separate the bank accounts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can get you some. I'm in
It's-
within my
Said the prenup.
within my well, you weren't there, but when I met your friends, I spoke of the collection. I've got some items and such in there. I'm happy to get you some, and if you will wish, or if you and them, obviously she just can't see all of you, like next to you. But if you maybe ask them, if you wish, you can come with me. There are some interesting things that may be of value to you all in there that I can't carry through the city.
That is very kind of you. Thank you. I will speak with them.
Well, let me know. I'll be here for a bit until we all head off.
And then she would awkwardly leave. And be like, okay, bye.
So while Maeve was talking to the Queen, is there anything that the rest of you are doing in the meantime? That probably took about as long as it did.
I was planning on talking to the monks and the Empress.
Go for it.
So as Maeve goes up to 1 second, sorry, hold on, I'm a little bit distracted by something.
Wow.
I'm sorry.
How dare you?
There we go. Okay.
You are not forgiven.
I'll go up to the Empress and I'll just do a slight bow and just say, Empress, it's interesting you came all this way. I understand the reason, but it just seems very forward, and you could have sent it dangerous, in what I'm trying to say. It
Well,
seems very dangerous.
Considering one of my most trusted generals was under the influence of devils, I didn't want to trust anyone else with the message.
And how are things in the dynasty?
Well, not perfect. There is some, difficulties, as I'm sure you can guess. There was the recent attack on the fort, on Fort Empyrean, has certainly made things a little more difficult. But hopefully, now that everyone's aware of the true nature of this war, we can, I don't think we can stop it. We can try and mitigate some of it.
And and what's next for all of you? Are you just gonna head back to the dynasty, or have you got any other stops?
Well, I believe we are heading. I'm going to head back either way. And Ruan at this point would say, Solon and I are also going to head back, but we're going to leave Phaela here as our liaison, best word, as someone we can contact if we need to. Just to have someone here rather than moving everybody out.
Okay. Interesting. And so I don't know how to ask it. So about Ruan, like about the fight a little while ago.
Yes.
Honestly, I appreciate the combat. It was good. It in my opinion, it cleared a lot of the air. But what I was wondering, I don't know when we plan to leave for hell, but I could do with a bit of a tune-up. And I was hoping one monk to another, you could just sort of uh, train me a bit, just maybe just like a couple hours.
He says, well, I don't have an exact time schedule, but the plan was to leave tomorrow morning, so I think that can be on the table if you are available.
Awesome, that would be brilliant. I just I need to. I've just had a go ahead from Celesta to not try new things, but essentially I can be an agent of order without bursting into flames. If I stray from the path, I can sort of embrace a bit more of a balance, and you're the only person I know who, or at least did know, who has that perfect balance. And I was hoping you could. I can't believe I'm going to ask this. You're the person I know who could help me meditate better than I can. I started meditating. It's a rarity,
Wow.
but
Son, I'm glad you finally learned something.
yes. And I was hoping that maybe me and you could go through a meditation session, and you could just help me find that center. Properly find that center.
Alright, you were saying there was something going on between the queen and the fucking like, come on.
Ruin says, I can do my best.
Thank you.
And I assume
Sorry.
I assume Sidon goes to start to like move away. But before you do, the Empress will say, one thing before you go.
Mhm.
I didn't come with much because, well, it was sort of a hasty decision. But she pulls out of her her satchel that she's wearing 3 sort of, I'm trying to think of the word, like maybe table tennis sized like orbs. It's sort of almost like larger marbles.
Okay.
But and she hands 3 of them to you and says, these, if you are traveling into hell, these are something that the Dehelix carry occasionally within the dynasty. They can be broken in your palm and will dispel any fey, fiend, or undead effects of your choice in an area around you, and grant you a little bit of a reprieve for a moment.
Amazing. Thank you. Do I have your permission to hand them out amongst my friends as well?
I only have 3. If
3.
I had more, I would give them. But give them to you. They are called Orb of Celestial Refuge. Is the name of them. As a bonus action, you can break the orb, removing an effect on a creature within 30 feet, given by a fey, fiend, or undead, and granting them 10 temporary hit points.
Ooh, cool.
And because I want to help however I can, you see, she's been carrying sort of by her side is a gilded golden glaive. There's a lot of G's. That she carried with her from when she walked in initially.
Yeah.
And you see,
the triple G.
And tried to kill me.
Well, that was because she thought you were Mr. Right.
Oh, you were someone else.
That makes it fine.
Lost in translation, don't worry. So it's not like you look the same or anything.
No. It's how the dynasty greet each other.
No. I don't want to make that a thing. That's not true. It was an unfortunate one-off. But you see...
Sidon does it.
Well...
Sidon's a different beast.
Yeah. You see, on the ground, sort of between you and her, she, in the snow, with the flat end of the glaive, draws like a celestial symbol.
Mhm.
and then mutters a few words in Celestial. And
Mhm.
you, maybe don't feel much, but you see the snow sort of glows that sort of golden, divine color. And you all gain the boon of Seraphic Intent,
Oh.
which is another boon. Don't know if you'll use it, but you got it. And I'll put it into general. I'll read it out as well. When activated, all party members heal for 2d10 plus 10 hit points, and it is rolled once, so you don't all roll individually. You all get whatever the roll is. Additionally, while the boon lasts, you have advantage on saving throws against Fey Fiends and Undead. On top of that, whenever a Fey Fiend or Undead attempts to hit you while the boon is active, they subtract 1d4 from the roll.
Ah.
Cool. And then sort of as you...
So this is like our this boon is kind of like our hell boon.
If you want it to be. But as you walk off, she gives you like a bow. It goes
Wait,
back
hang on a
to...
minute. Don't we only activate these in the first turn of combat?
No, you activate it at the
It
top
has
of
its
at
own
the top
turn-
of a
it's-
at the top of
yeah.
a
Oh, right,
round.
okay.
It doesn't have to be at turn 1, but it's
It's at the
you
top
know,
of initiative.
at the top
yeah.
of an initiative round. You can activate it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be really useless since you get hit points.
But I think the additional boon effect's pretty good with the saving throws against Fey Fiends and Undead on top of that.
Is that
Whenever they
everything or
attempt to hit,
spells or abilities?
It's when they hit you with an attack roll, so either a spell attack roll or a
Yeah.
melee, like a weapon.
they get a
attack roll.
minus D4, but we also
So
have
it's like a
advantage on saving
bane.
throws against them.
Yeah,
so-
so it's like a bane whenever they try to hit you, and you have advantage on their saving throws against them.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's really
Good one.
useful.
But yeah, Sidon, you walk off. Is there anything the rest of you are doing while Sidon is talking to the Queen and Maeve is talking? Oh, sorry, Sidon's talking to the Empress and Maeve's talking to the Queen.
Still try to come from the realization that I spoke to another god avatar, and I didn't recognize him at first.
Yeah, how dare you?
I rolled a nat one.
Yeah, but Cass, is it like you're not bothered about that one? You have eyes for one god.
It's really funny that Peru managed to guess who it was, but Cass didn't
And
know
not
who it
Cass.
was. Yeah. Okay, well, if there isn't anything specific, what I will say is that Bjorn will walk up to you guys instead of you going to him. Walks up to you all. He'll probably and Barley because he's also here. But they walk. The two of them walk up to you all, or to the guys who are there. Where is it? Yeah. And before Bjorn speaks, Barley will quickly say to you, Archeron, that I'm happy to look into anything about the bitter wastes for you. I don't know how much I'll be able to find, but if I get any information, I'll give it to you.
Yeah, Artron's been kind of stood there, like looking at this, not reading it, kind of just holding the letter.
Holding the envelope.
Oh, sure. He's trying to process stuff, and before he opens it, he's you probably see it on the on the map. He's going to have started drawing start ritual casting something on the ground. But as Barley comes over, he's yes. The ring and cloak of Ishne, we believe are in the waste, but I'm not sure if that's the most important thing. There is an adventuring party, goes by the name of the Silver Horizon.
Silent Horizon.
Silent Horizon, sorry. Silent Horizon, and there's a member of them, Kyrian, and I'm going to cast like a minor illusion, like an image of him, like a 3-dimensional Iron Man style, rotating.
Yeah.
Like allows him to like zoom in. Enhance.
He's you're picking him in Mortal Kombat.
Yeah. And he's like all of his idol poses are there. So it shows him this is taking precedent, I think. If you can find him, I don't know for sure if he's in the wastes. I feel perhaps he is. I don't know if he's even on this plane, but he is an agent, a knight of Periphalon. And I know that he's choosing not to answer me when I've asked him for help. And I can only assume that that means that he is a willing knight of Periphalon. And I think, this is James speaking, but I think from context, I wasn't there when all the stuff about Kyrian attacking Neve or Helene was...
That was Robin.
It was Robin attacked Helene.
No, but there wasn't Kyrian involved in it, like, tangentially? Or
No.
he was...
No.
What was he involved with? There was something he was involved with.
Bringing Ishneir back.
Bringing Ishneir back.
I thought there was something. Oh, okay, maybe it has been an hostage, but okay. Regardless, but I'm not. Archon isn't 100% sure if it's the same situation with Robin as it is with Kyrian.
Mhm.
But since that Kyrian has refused to answer,
Mhm.
he's feeling a little bit vindictive about it and a little bit put out. So he's gonna. I'm not sure if he's unable or just unwilling to assist. But if you find him, are you able to get in touch with me? Are you able to contact me?
Not directly, but I will get a scroll or two of sending to see if I can.
Can I ask, just from, I know I shouldn't because she's not here, but Robin would really want to know how Big Guy is reacting to all of this, because I feel like they were buddies, and he just seems fucking chill with the fact that she's...
I don't think you've been
missing.
told.
I don't think
Had
Bjorn
he?
knows, yeah.
No. Oh, okay.
I told Archeron when he was building the house, and he
Yeah.
was there.
Well, they went away to one side though, didn't they?
Yeah, they
Oh,
were
okay.
camping.
Yeah. Is Sidon back?
Yeah,
think this would
I
be-
assume so, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Unless it's simultaneously.
I was
but-
say simultaneous, but I don't care that
Oh,
much.
okay.
If Sidon's
if-
back,
if-
we'll say Sidon may walk back as sort of about the same time.
Okay. Okay, then it's important. And so, Sidon, the stone I gave you to contact Knave, could you give it to Barley here? And then if you do come across anything, you can let us know immediately, and then I can be back in touch. But if Kyrian is a willing knight, if he is willingly joining the fold and behind Ishneir and behind Periphalon, then yes, I think burning the mistake out of him will be what we do there. Yes. If you could, that would be.
I don't know if that picked up on my mic, but that was
That
a
was
set of
motorbike. Yeah, it did.
motorcycles going across by.
I think
Uh,
we're
sorry, I
starting.
apologise.
Yeah. But Barley sort of nods and says, "If I can't find him, I'll get as much information as I can about him."
Yes. Yeah, no, thank you, Barley. And just so you're aware, the reason that Robin, I don't know if you were familiar with Robin. You would have seen
I
her.
did know her. Yeah.
Yeah. She's been taken by
We'll
Periphalon.
find her. We have a particular set of skills.
She's been stolen away from us, which is why I'm leaning that it's more important for you to look for Kyrian, because he would have an avenue for us to find her and get her back. Bjorn, if you're aware of any way of, if there's anything you can do to find Kyrian or anything, I know ice is ice and magic ice is magic ice, but if there's anything you can suggest to how we can find a way to get in touch with that kind of more mystical. If not, then I mean,
Bjorn will think, and he'll say, "Well, I'm not the most magically inclined, but if he's in Galador, we'll find him."
Okay. Yes, if you could get him and make sure that he doesn't get away.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've read the book Misery by Stephen King, but if you put a
No, what's that?
piece of wood between his ankles, and a piece of wood on either side of that, and then hit them both with a hammer, you can break both the ankles at the same time. And
Ah.
Yeah.
Bjorn,
But why?
Bjorn, this burly man is like, what the fuck? No, I'm kidding. He's like, yeah, I like the way you think.
Nah, I think Bjorn only reads the smut books.
Well, that's neither here nor there.
Maeve pulls one out of a bag like, oh.
But Bjorn will say, well, we'll make sure, if he's in Galador, we'll do all we can to find him.
Thank you.
I know exactly how you're doing that voice. Is that bad?
How am I? No, I don't think so. I think I've shown you how to do this voice before.
I don't know.
It's
You're
really
putting your
difficult to
fingers in
do.
your mouth, aren't you?
No.
You're not.
No.
I'm jutting my
That
front
was
jaw.
something else.
I'm
Oh, you
jutting
are?
my
It
front
sounds
jaw
like-
out.
It
Yeah.
sounds like when you put your fingers in your mouth.
No, I'm jutting my front jaw out as far as it can go. To emulate the tusks.
Careful it doesn't lock
You
like
got
that.
overlight.
You're gonna be
Yeah, and,
screwed if you have to
I'm-
talk like that forever.
Emulating the tusks. But I do have this, and you see he takes off this necklace that he has worn as part of his ensemble.
And it gives him
And-
another boon.
His
No.
Luke.
It's like this sort of grey threaded necklace, which is adorned with the teeth of various fearsome beasts that are slain by like the wearers of the
Fucking
necklace.
bone again.
I'm so glad that you thought that, because this is the reason I made this item, for the joke.
Oh.
And
Oh.
Fucking bone
this is
teeth.
my necklace of Berserker's Fury. You can call it a necklace of bone teeth if you want.
That's what we're gonna call
Please
it.
no.
That's fine by me.
I've got PTSD over this.
Yeah.
Really, it's your
And-
item, Drac. It's for you.
He will
No.
hand it. I mean, he will hand it to Drac,
Yes.
since Drac has the bag of holding. But I will explain, not in his voice, because fucking hell. But I'll explain what it does. It has two variations. It has two different sort of sets of abilities. One set when you are wearing it but not attuned to it, and one when you are attuned to it. So if you're not attuned to it, it still has some effects, basically.
When you're a teeth to
Um, but when I'll send it in. I'll just do it here. When it is worn but not attuned, it has one charge per long rest that resets at long rest. As a bonus action, you can activate it until the start of your next turn. You can add 1d4 to all melee attack and damage rolls. Additionally, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage you take from a creature within your melee range is halved, sort of like a barbarian's rage, during that time. So when it's activated, and while attuned to it, it has 3 charges that reset on a long rest. And as a bonus action, you can activate it until the start of your next turn. You add 1d8 to all your melee weapon attack and damage rolls. Additionally, all damage you take from creatures within your melee range is halved.
Jesus.
Just to understand that.
Yeah.
It's not. So a hypothetical. If I
Uh-huh.
were to attune to that, I'm not going to. It's better off with somebody else. But I know it says you can have 1d8 to melee weapon attacks. That's fine. So you roll your d20, you add your
Yes.
proficiency and your thing, then you add the d8 and damage rolls.
Yes.
Is that all damage rolls or just melee weapon attack damage?
It would
rolls?
be specifically melee weapon attack.
Okay, that's fine.
Because it's
Perfect.
like
Yeah,
a
good for me.
it's a thing for fighters, barbarians, whatever.
Monks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he says, I think you'll get more use out of it than I will. It's pretty useful, so I know, use it. I'm sure it'd like to get some fiendish blood on it.
Gross. Is there? I have.
You just said about putting wood between someone's legs and breaking
Yeah.
them.
I
But
was
that,
just
that,
about
that, that,
saying
that,
that,
the
like,
benefit
what
of
the fuck,
that, it doesn't
Archer?
break the skin,
Oh my god.
and it
So
doesn't.
bones
it,
you're fine with, but blood is a big no.
well, it doesn't break the bones. It crushes them, so they don't heal properly.
That's
Anyway,
better.
well, it is if you don't want him running away. No, what I was saying was, I'm going to try, Bjorn. I'm going to try to get a message to Robin.
Mm.
Do you have any thoughts or feelings you would like me to send? I don't know if you do.
Also, what is that purple blob behind you, Archie?
I see.
I'll come back to that in a moment.
Okay.
Be one more thing for a second. I mean, I'm really bad with words. So, like a hang in there? I don't know, something to try and...
Okay, well, if there isn't a word limit, I'll be sure to pass that on. If there is, I'll see if I can squeeze it in.
Don't worry about it too much. But, you know,
Gotcha.
if you can, you know.
Well, how's he looking for Robin's benefit, even though she's not there? Is he looking upset?
No, like, he's looking a bit, like worried for her, but it's very clear that he doesn't do word good.
There you go, Beth, I asked.
Thank you.
Mm,
It doesn't do word good.
much like Sidon.
Hey,
Silent word
Sidon
is
has a
good.
calendar.
That's toilet paper.
Yeah, Sidon has toilet paper. I've literally sneezed about 30 times, and I feel like I'm dying.
But he does say, well, I wish you all luck. I would say give them hell, but that's probably what they want.
Give him
This
slow.
guy.
Give him
Give him one
ice.
for me. Wink.
Give him the cold shoulder. There we go. And the two of them will walk off. Back to their corner.
I mean, it's so funny because I just imagine everyone who's walking off is just like trying not to slip.
Nah,
Just,
Bjorn's
like
fine.
the careful treads that people do when they walk on ice.
Mhm. Bjorn's never fallen over a day in his life.
Bjorn's
Insight check.
Bjorn's feet are so wide that he doesn't
Yeah.
need snowshoes. He
Yeah.
is the
His
snowshoe.
feet are snowshoes.
Yeah,
It's like one of those
he's
Wii balls that
standing
doesn't
up.
matter how hard you push it. It just
Yeah, it
reverts
keeps getting
to
back.
something like- yeah.
His feet are just moon boots.
Yeah.
He's
Moon
actually
boots.
capable
Moon
of sitting down or laying down. It's just very serious medical condition.
Hey, somebody broke his legs with pieces of wood, and they did heal, and now they're really strong.
Can I just say, that was the weirdest case of deja vu ever.
Oh yeah.
Weird. Strange.
Maybe you just planned the conversation in your head all the way
Yeah,
up
and
until
somehow-
the responses.
So somehow I knew that James was going to talk about breaking people's legs. So, but the last thing I will say before we figure out what Archon's been doing is the Arcadissian lot will walk up. So Bryn, Lyra, and Eurydice. The three of them walk up.
Yeah. Dave, your mates are here.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Lyra will like give Maeve like put a hand on Maeve's shoulder, a Maeve on Hand's shoulder, put a hand on Maeve's shoulder, and just like just whisper like a quiet like hello, basically.
I think she would put, when you put your hand over someone's hand and like give it a squeeze,
Yeah.
she would just kind of do that. She's a lot more okay with contact now than she was.
But you see, Eurydice will address you all, and she'll say, "Well, I'm not sure exactly what your plan is on when you're going, but if you give me a little bit of time, a few hours, I can get you a tuning fork for both here and for Hell, and a scroll of plane shift, so you can get out. Is that something I should do, or
Yes, please. I don't want to get stuck in him.
no? That's fair.
Yeah.
She gives nod. I will. If you'll excuse me, I will get that for you. Then I will not waste any time. And you see, she just vanishes. She vanishes in a puff of leaves, and is gone. Satisfied.
Pop noise
It's
right
weird.
as you remove the token.
So that was weird.
Yeah.
But yeah, she's gone. She's not wasting any time. But Lyra and Brennan just gonna stand her menacingly. I don't know.
What the fuck? Did that
No, I mean obviously they know that you're going to come back and whatever. But you know they're here as well if you want to talk to them. But I will ask, what is Atron doing with this purple dome?
Yeah,
The dome zone.
he's
Zone dome.
was doing this as Maeve has gone off to initially speak with the Empress.
Queen.
Sorry, the Queen, and since she's now back, he got interrupted by Bjorn and Barley, so he had to stop. But he was ritual casting his tiny hut because he'd been sleeping in this building, and now he has nowhere to sleep. So he was making his tiny hut.
Okay. And I will ask, are you going to read that letter?
Yeah, he's obviously there's a lot of people around. He doesn't know what to expect of it, so he was going to wait until people had, putting it politely, the NPCs had pissed off before he started doing it, because he's probably not spoken to his dad in a long time, and he has no idea what to expect of it. And this day has been quite a lot of emotional turmoil already. Yeah.
Okay.
get a letter with 2 words?
Maeve would pass
Fuck
on
you.
about the Queen also, about what the Queen said about going for things, but that doesn't need to be a conversation, everyone heard it, so...
Cool. So what I will say then is I'm trying to figure out who would be leaving first. Do I have anything else I need to say from anyone? I think there's one other thing. Yeah. Sapphire would walk up and just very briefly say, I'm happy to try and divine any information that you need. If you just send me a message or something like that, I will do what I can to get you all information. But respectfully, it's very cold and I'm not used to this temperature. So Ruby and I are going to make our exit, but we are always, well, I am always a message away. Not sure about them. But let me know if I can do anything to help.
Will do.
And then once she said that, the two of them, Sapphire walk over to Ruby and they vanish. Because cold. So they are gone. And we'll say the 3 Dragon Knights who ran up before are going to sort of I'm trying to think of the best way to do it. Yeah. They will probably put a sheet or something, like maybe one of their capes over Orlan, and are going to carry him back to the city. So they are going to leave. And I will say Ruin's staying. So these two are staying for now. So I'm trying to think. So obviously the B team are there. I will say Bjorn and Barley, they're gonna probably just camp out here. So I'll just move them off to this tree. The Queen is going to, I'll just put these 3 over here as well. They'll all have a natter, have a chat. And they will begin to probably walk. No, Empress is going to walk back up to the city. I will say, unless there's anything you guys want to say to the Empress, before she leaves, she is going to head off. And because I was going to say she'd go back up to the city, but she would definitely not go into Crown Top. That's a bad idea.
Why not?
But she will make her exit as well. Which just leaves the monks, the Queen, and a few other various people. But I'll ask, is there anything you guys are doing in the immediate, and are any of you going to take the Queen up on her offer?
I will.
Cool.
Sure.
see her vault. That's 2.
Sorry, what was specifically offered? I was on mute then.
She was when Maeve walked over. She said that she was going to get you guys some funds, some moolah, but that if you wanted to, she was happy to not give you a tour, but to show you her collection, her vault, where she has a few artifacts and magical stuff that might be interesting for all of you. That she doesn't want to traipse around the city.
I just want to be hyper clear. To take or just to show off?
No. You might be interested in being if you are interested enough in them, she'll give them. She's not gonna be hey, look at my stuff.
Yeah. Hey guys, you want to look at my train set? You can't play with it.
Can't touch it though.
Yeah.
Hey, you're
These are my four
dangerous
special
mission.
spoons. You cannot use them.
No, the
It's
Legos were
basically,
glued down.
hey, look, you're going to this dangerous mission. Here's very nice looking, good armor.
Yeah,
You can't have it though. This is mine. You have to.
Yeah, this-
you have
it's
to look.
mine, but you can look at it. No, I'm kidding. No, if you guys find anything that you think is particularly interesting that she's willing to give to you, because there's some things that she probably won't be, but some things that she's she will, but I won't tell you that until you go or not go.
Yeah,
Drac
I'll
will take
yeah,
up on the offer as well.
Yeah, I'll have a look.
Mhm.
Okay, I'll just say
It'd
everyone.
be fun.
So what I'll say is the B team will they are going to head back to the bastion, the inn, and chill and have a catch up. And so yeah, I'll just move them. Yeah, so they're gonna have a catch up in the inn. Obviously, you can go and see them whenever you want to. The monks will go back to their little area they had before. Lara and Bryn will also go to the inn because they need their ride out of here. And the only one I'm not sure about is Calypso.
I was just gonna ask, what about them? They are
Um,
standing there.
Calypso's gonna stand here for the rest of time. No, Calypso will also go back to the inn, but probably won't talk to anyone. Let's be honest. Yeah, that's fine. So everyone sort of, scatters, and the queen will sort of. I assume she has been told that, hey, we want to see your stuff. So she will nod and will, begin to lead you all to towards the city. Do I have anything planned for the walk? No, I will just do some describing. Where is? Let me just go back to the Crown Top map. Okay. Okay. So you all head back into the city with the Queen, which is probably an interesting scenario. Because
imagine seeing that as a regular civilian.
yeah,
Who the fuck are these chuckle fucks?
yeah, with the
What
Queen.
Fuck?
But yeah, so you
Like, only one of them looks like they should belong there. Everyone else just looks dishevelled.
Wait, who?
Maeve is the one who looks like they belong.
Fuck yeah!
But she takes you through the city, up the various parts of the city. And you see, sort of, as you walked through the entrance, a few guards also came with you, just because that's their job. But she takes you through the lower city, the middle city, the upper city, to the royal part of the city that you guys have been to once before. And she heads not into the castle, but sort of around towards the lake. And you can see, you hadn't noticed it before because it's a relatively small building, is a sort of a gold and stone looking building that's not very big, that is sort of overlooking the part of the water. And she sort of gestures to the guards for all of them to wait a little bit back. And as she gets to the door, she mutters a phrase, and I don't remember what languages people speak.
What's the phrase?
I've got
It's
celestial
in
and
a-
primordial.
I don't want to say it just in case no
I
one
have
recognizes it.
Celestial, Common, Elvish, Sylvan, and Umbral.
Okay.
Celestial, Common, Elvish, Marquesian, Primordial.
Do I hear it?
Goblin.
You would hear it.
Okay, doesn't I know what it is because I can remember it, and then if I want to figure it out later.
Well, okay. What I'll ask? Can you? I will say anyone who's proficient with Arcana or History. Can you make me a check, and I'll tell you the language. I won't tell you what it is, but I'll tell you the language.
20.
Dog shit today. I've not rolled higher than a 5.
22.
Yeah. So all three of you, you'd be like, oh, she's speaking in Draconic.
Does anyone know Draconic?
Interesting.
I don't think anyone here speaks Draconic, which is interesting. Because it's usually one of the ones that at least someone speaks.
Someone's got to take Draconic. I always take Draconic on my wizards because, specifically, right, the reason I do is because that is the language in my mind that is spellcasting.
Well, Ash said
Unless
that
you're a
it was linked with
cleric,
the
in
Fae.
which case it's Celestial.
So I took Sylvan because of the magic and the Fae. Hero linked.
Yeah.
But she says in Draconic, you don't know what she says, but it is, you can recognize it as Draconic. And you see as she finishes speaking, you see there's like a slight sort of gold and blue glow behind the door, and it opens, revealing what looks like a very simple interior, like it's like a very simple place to think. There's like a chair, there's a table, some light reading books, some notebooks. Like there's a shuttered window that she like leaves shuttered for now, and some quills on the desk. And she leans sort of slightly on the table, and presses you hear like a click as she presses something beneath the table. And it reveals sort of in one like corner of the room this spiraling staircase that appears from the floor below. That she and you see as that happens, she very clearly gives like a smirk before beginning to walk down and gesturing for all of you to follow.
Yeah, I got a secret head out.
Yeah, I'm that cool.
But yeah, she gestures for you all to follow, and as you walk down, you can see that it's like very well carved, like sort of a nice sort of like, not marble, but like a nice sort of colored like pale stone, with sort of candles that like ever burning candles to light the way down. And you get to the bottom of the stairs, and there's like a door in front of you, and she sort of looks to all of you. Now, I've been working on this collection for quite some time. There isn't too much, but the pieces I have are relatively important to me. So, please don't touch. And I think I can probably give you a few items within, if you think they are useful to you, but some of them likely won't be. Anyway, and she looks a little bit nervous now. And she opens the set of stone doors and leads you into this sort of long chamber with pedestals that hold a variety of items. And on the walls are sort of carvings and statues of like other famous battles, and there's like definitely
I just have to ask, Queenie. I was debating saying Your Majesty, but then I realised Sidon wouldn't say it, so I opted for something more Sidon. I have to ask. You said that you've been collecting them. Does the king know about this collection? Is he fine with it? Is he just like, oh, it's your hobby? Just
I mean, that's pretty
get
much
away
it.
with it.
He knows I have a collection, but it's sort of only me that comes down here. But yeah, you see there are sort of like dragon carvings and like statues of like, like the statues of the royal knights in armor and things like that. But you can see she sort of steps in. You guys are coming in from the left side. She steps into the room and sort of like takes a few breaths. As like this
my darlings.
No, this is clearly like her space, and she's both like happy to have people in there, but it's also like, okay, breathe. You know about this stuff. She's like preparing herself. And she
Did you forget
turns.
there were 6 of us? You're losing 6 of these items.
Well, no. That's
I'm joking.
fine.
You forgot about Porridge and the horse. There's 8 here.
I'm prepared to part with something. Anyway. Now, she takes a breath and is clearly anxious. Now, before you see Archer move, before, can you one second, please?
What, I thought these were.
No, I have something I need to tell you first.
Okay.
You?
You see, I think all the cards need to be on the table, and I've never told anyone else this, so can I ask for your word that this won't change anything? It's not like bad, it's just a lot for me.
How do you mean?
Are you
Well,
a
I
demon or something?
no,
Were these
not a demon.
items stolen or?
No, these items aren't stolen.
Are they
It's not.
cursed?
It's nothing about the item. Okay.
I mean, have you made a deal with the devil?
No.
or
Okay, listen. I know you've been talking to a dragon, and that he's trying to find a Zorolon Sapphire Dragon, and she is me.
Oh damn!
Who?
I did not expect that.
Didn't expect the queen, but I knew she was in the city somewhere, and I knew she was a high-ranking member. Fort
That's
council.
so fucking
I
cool.
fought council.
This is her hoard. Oh my god. No, we're sorry.
I knew she was a high-ranking member of the courts. Didn't expect queen though.
So you could have prevented this war immediately.
No.
You're a dragon.
Yes.
Is there a step that I'm not following?
Yeah, I don't even follow you here, Archie.
I mean,
what are you talking about?
Are
I'm
you not a powerful dragon?
Yeah, but demon deals. Devil deals.
I am a powerful dragon, but I'm not an all powerful. I'm not. I didn't.
This does beg the question: how does I believe, ancient dragon, Bristol ancient dragon, end up marrying a drunk old king who makes deals with devils?
Well, I
He was bard.
Well, for one, I didn't know he had devil influence. She takes a breath. Well, I sort of trying to center herself. Where do I start? Well, I know you all know, Verdenar.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Verdanox, Third. Mate.
Archeron actually never met him.
Neither did Maeve.
Neither did Maeve.
Maeve
that's true.
didn't.
Well, okay.
Or Slab.
Maeve, I don't think.
Slab did. Slab's the
Slab
first
did.
person to met him.
Slab's the one who brought him back. Third
tall guy.
brought him back. Yeah.
Mhm.
Now, I don't think it was ever outright stated, and this is my bad because I just assumed that we did. I slipped my mind, but I do genuinely believe we would have told Archeron about.
Well, no, I think
I think we decided not because it would have changed something.
Yeah,
So we
yeah.
just said it slipped your mind or something. Like it slipped your mind.
Oopsie.
Okay, well, I know some of you who'd been speaking to Verdanox. Emerald Dragon, I know a few of you spoke to him. He and I can explain that afterwards, but I want to answer the first question. He and I parted ways at some point, and I didn't know what to do. I was sort of on my own.
And you
And
described it. It sounded like you.
well,
betrayed him.
I'll explain that in a moment. Because I okay, maybe I'll do that first.
Is this the Gem Dragon, Verdanox, the one we saw?
No, she is the Gem Dragon
So,
of Gem Dragon. Of is this a Gem Dragon?
I would
fan?
say, do we know that now for sure? That
She said that a sapphire dragon, and you would know it would have been a sapphire dragon. So
Right. Okay.
We when we spoke to oh my god, his name slipped my mind.
Orion?
Orion. When we spoke to Orion, he explained about the dragon and he found more information, and we kind of did some checks and figured it out that was
yeah,
the
sapphire.
gem dragon we saw.
Um,
Verdanox is new. He
yeah,
he
Okay,
rocked
I
up
don't think I was
after
there for that
we
bit. Okay.
yeah, it's fine. Okay,
he
well,
rocked up
okay.
after we dealt with
Let me explain. I'll
thingy.
go from the start then,
Madam.
rather than it's the whole thing. So many years ago, Verdanox and I were looking into aberrant threats that related to a chromatic sibling, I call them, of ours. And while investigating, we were attacked by aberrations that leached off the strength of will. We defeated the creatures, but Verdanox was infected by one of them, and his body started to fight against him. I did my best to slow it, but the only thing I could think of was the only way I could was for him to be in a chamber that was slowing the effect of everything around it, and I could create a place like that, but I couldn't make it permanent. So I got in contact with the Archfey of the Court of Creation, Malik, which I think you all know from what I heard before.
Yeah.
We managed to keep Verdanox there so the sickness wouldn't spread, and I visited him early on, but it was clear he didn't understand why I'd done what I'd done, so eventually I stopped. I regret not being able to find a proper cure, but I didn't want to kill my friend. And there is no ill will. I'm aware that it was you who defeated Malik, but I didn't like him. I just needed him for the tasks, nothing else. To answer your question about becoming queen, once Verdanox and I had parted ways, I was on my own for some amount of time, and I had always loved the mountains here, so I travelled here and found Crown Top. I was unsure of the humanoid behavior, so I took the form you see me in now, and I did that for some time, and I explored the city, and eventually I was noticed by the king, and I wasn't really sure how to go about everything, and at some point he had asked for me to be queen, and I took him up on the offer, and because I didn't really know really what that would entail or things like that, and here we are.
This
Well,
is really cool.
wow. Did not expect this.
And so I have to ask, now that you've been here for a little while, why stay
Well,
when you could leave his drunk ass?
it's more of a, I guess, a political thing you'd call it at this point, because he's already not very liked. And maybe after hearing of the infernal stuff, I might leave, but he was all right at one point, and it's difficult. I still kind of care for him, and I know if I wasn't there, I don't think anything would get done. And then I think I don't know what would happen.
Okay. And I just wanted to ask one more follow-up question, because it's just a matter of how you phrase this. You mentioned a chromatic sibling. Is that like an actual blood relation sibling, or is this more like a?
I mean, all dragons are kin in a way, so I just Yeah.
I wasn't sure if you meant sibling, or if it was like how some people just call non-family members cousin type of situation.
It's sort of like that. But I know that really I should have been able to see the influence, but I've been out of it, and I've since becoming queen, I sort of do my best to not use my powers around him or in public. And I mean, in hindsight, I wish I had.
We
but...
saw you fly over the moorlands. What is this coming and going stuff that you do?
Yeah,
Well,
we saw you.
Well, since the conflict, since the conflict had started to arise, I made a tunnel from here. Actually, she like points to a random corner that goes from here to the base of the mountains, and I started flying around to check on the situation and try and minimize any of the bloodshed, try and get people away, civilians and such. But yeah.
There's also one more thing. It involves Verd. He's in the city. He's looking for you. He seems rather upset. He said that he wanted a conversation, but I don't know if that's actually on the cards with him. He definitely seemed a little bit... He genuinely thinks that you sold him out to Malik. And
if it wasn't I can understand how it might seem like it wasn't my intention. I just wanted to not... I didn't want to see him die.
Listen, if anybody can relate to this, not really, but I had a similar situation happen in my family. My great... It's a long story, but a family member put another... My great-grandmother, I think she's just one great, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It wasn't in Malik's place, was it? It was in
Malik's like high security place. So
that
rather
was
than
it,
one of
yeah.
the smaller bits, it was like the proper, like the bigger chambers.
Yeah. Well, my great grandmother was put in Malik's care, if you want to call it that, because my great grandfather was convinced by Malik that it would be the best thing for her, and well, we know now what kind of person Malik was, and I personally don't blame you, because in the position, if I was in the position where one of these, and she like gestures to everyone, were in danger, I would do anything I could to save them. And if he was sick, like you say, then you did what you thought was best. Which is becoming a common theme, I'm noticing. But yes, I understand.
Would you, just throwing it out there, if we were here, would you want us to tell Verd who or where you are, and sort of like try and get an actual dialogue going between the two of you? Or would you, because the reason I'm asking is because if we sort of left Verd to his own devices, I think it generally will be only a matter of time before he figures it out, and then there may not be a discussion. There may just be two ancient gem dragons smashing into each other across the skies of Crown Top.
Well, I'm not really sure. I'd rather him not know, at least for a time. Just I need to figure out what I can do to minimize damage or his anger or anything. I don't want to. It's an issue for me. I don't want you all to put your plans on hold for me. I can I dealt with him before. I can do my best to deal with him again.
Well, I understand that. However, I'm not used to this. Sidon is right in.
I
God,
matured since
I
you
don't
left.
think I've ever said that sentence before.
Did you
Yeah,
just throw up in your mouth?
I matured.
Somebody
since
check
you
my
left.
temperature, please.
Maybe you smell burnt toast.
No,
Silence super
Bonjour.
smug. He's like, yeah,
Yeah,
that's right.
Okay, shut up. Your head's big enough as it is. Right. What Sidon says about if he finds out on his own, it could be it could be destructive is one word to dragons. Obviously you care for the people here, which is why you remain as queen, even though you've said it. Some part of you knows that the king is not exactly that. And I don't think it would be a good idea to have everything go doolally in the middle of a war.
No, I agree. I want to try and wait a little bit longer because I need to. I guess the right word is gather a force just in case. Because I might be able to reason with him. I'm not entirely sure, or at least get him away from the city. That's my hope, at the very least. To if he does try to attack me, to get him away. But I don't want. Your mission is so important. This is just my thing. So I would ask that you guys do what you have to do before even considering trying to help me. And I wouldn't hold it against you if you don't. I needed to tell someone, and since you all are very powerful and important to everything, I thought you were the best people. And I know you'd been talking to Verdanox, so...
Did Orlin know?
No, he didn't.
Sorry, I will explain. I have had to be gone for like the last 10 minutes, so I've missed everything.
It's fine. I was just giving a
but
spiel.
yeah, okay.
No, he didn't. No one other than you all know. And Verdanox. Well, he doesn't know it's me.
I, for one, am very honoured to be in the inner circle, if you will.
Is anyone in this city who they claim to be? Yeah, how they present? We've had
a vampire, we've had a
Cassian, changeling, dragon.
As I was saying, I, for one, am happy to be trusted with this secret. And she would do the, the lips are sealed motion.
That's honor.
Yeah.
Okay, well, let me continue that. He turns around to the stuff in this chamber, and I will very briefly explain it, then we'll go to break. Because, yeah. So, it's a few things here. One of them, I will just go from top left and around. There is a set of chainmail, which the queen will say is ancient elven chainmail. So it is basically elven chain. However, instead of a +1, it's a +2, and there is no strength requirement to wear it because with elven chain. Yeah, elven chain mail, there is a strength requirement, but this one doesn't have it. So I believe it would bump your AC up to 18 without an attunement slot, and obviously anyone can wear it. The next one across is the Holy Hand Grenade. It is, doesn't say on the tin. It is a Holy Hand Grenade that can be thrown that does a lot of damage. I'll send all of these in the break. That does a lot
Count
of
to
damage.
3, no more, no less.
Can I just say, in the flavor text, the first line is first thou shalt count the first thou shalt take out the holy pin, then shalt thou count to 3, no more, no less.
Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure. Just I did it. I did my research.
It's the elven chain from the knights who say "ni."
No, they actually do all have mini
It's
backstories.
but a flesh wound.
But it's a grenade that does a lot of damage and is good against fiends and stuff. The next is the breastplate of balance. It's sort of like the Clockwork Soul Sorcerer subclass. It's kind of like that, but in armor. Saying that as in few words as possible. The next is a longsword.
How do you mean? Like,
so it has the ability to like equalize a d20 roll.
Oh, to a 10.
No. To get rid of advantage, disadvantage to make it a flat roll.
Right. Okay.
And less restoration and stuff. But I'll send them all in a minute. The next is, I will tell you, the only one that she is not going to give over, whether you ask for it or not. It is sort of a
pass a 30 persuasion check.
Yes.
Oh, we can tell this other dragon that she's fight out.
It is. Well, the reason why is because you can't fucking use it, James. Let me finish. It's an elegant sort of royal longsword that was the royal longsword of one of the previous queens. And it has a specific stipulation that only in the hand of a royal may it actually be used. So in your hands, it's a fucking basic longsword with no other use.
I wasn't going to use it.
I know. It was just you were being a bitch about it, so I'm being a bitch about it.
Wait, can Maeve use it?
No.
Yeah.
Not an Ifalden royal.
An Ifalden royal.
The next one is a tome of advanced fighting styles, which is basically a curated list of techniques that she has sort of found along her life, across her life, that's very weirdly specific. It's a weird magic item. I didn't make it, it exists. The shield down here is a sapphire buckler, which is formed from her scales. That has some specific uses I'll send in a minute. This is just a statue. I have nothing about that. And
I would take the statue.
Yeah. And those scrolls, the name of the item is called Scroll of the Jester. And it is basically a scroll that can give you like duplicates of yourself that can be like charm people, like enthrall people, and it's weird. It's a weird item. But I'll send them all in a second. And then on top of any items that you guys... So basically I'm going to ask if you want to take them, you can. However, she's going to be like, if you're not going to use them, can I keep them here? Because if you're not going to use them, she doesn't want you just taking them and selling them, basically. And then in the two chests, it's just going to be a variety of items and stuff you get. But I will, like coins and gems and stuff. But if I'll say it now and then I'll go to break. You get this no matter what. 3 diamonds worth 300 gold. 1 diamond worth 500 gold. A variety of gems that are sort of amount to 500 gold. Pretty much whatever you need in that moment, other than diamonds, will be in that worth an amount that you kind of need, up to 500. And then 2,000 gold pieces, but in platinum. So what is that?
200.
200 platinum. You could split that however you wish. But I think once she goes around, explains them, and we will take a quick break there. Jumping back in, you guys have been given the rundown of our good Queen Aurelia, and she has offered you a variety of items that are here. So I will just ask, what are you guys taking? Because if you're not going to use them, she is going to not be unwilling, but it would be you'd have to convince her
Strongly
to let them
insist.
take you. Yeah. Because she's
So,
happy to help you, but she's
I'm
also a
going
dragon.
to, even though it's not the greatest, I mean, I may as well take it. I'm going to take the Book of Advanced Fighting
Okay.
Tactics.
Cool.
Is there any way I can merge the booklet with my book?
I mean, not quickly, not right now. I mean, maybe at some point, but I'm not off the top of my head.
No, okay.
I will say if you want to take it, I'll allow you to take that, and I can workshop something in my head.
Because the thing is, if I have to hand it over, presumably it'd be the same kind of rules as before. It takes a few days, which is fine. No, it's not the best time.
Don't have a few days right now.
Yeah, don't have.
But I'll say, if you want to take it right now, I'll try and come up with something. If not, you can just have it, and we'll figure it out at a later date.
It's mainly the resistances.
Don't want it, don't take it.
No, I don't think I will.
Okay.
And a breastplate of balance. Let me just reread this one. I know I can't use it, but you don't actually have to be. It doesn't say anything about wearing it to get the benefits from it.
We have to be attuned to it. So
yeah, but that's not the same as wearing it, is it?
I would pass attune as wearing it.
Equalize D20. That's all right. That's not that great, is it? And the final one was the jest. I want to reread this jester's one because I read it and I didn't understand it.
It's a confusing one, but it is funny.
It's from Griffin's Saddlebag, isn't it?
Yeah.
So I transform myself into a jester. 8 illusions of jesters appear to me in random spaces, and each one of them.
And 8 clones.
8 clones within 60 feet. Sorry, each creature of your choice within 60 feet of me, not the jesters, must succeed on a DC Wisdom saving throw or be charmed as if you can cast Enthrall. Each jester is indistinguishable, shows blah blah blah. You can move. Oh, that's pretty useful actually. As you. Oh, so it's concentration for a minute. So I get 8 sets of eyes and ears, which is kind of useful, I guess.
Yeah.
Actually, this isn't too bad.
As an action, you can expend one of them to do a variety of different spells. It's just a funny one. I was like, this kind of makes sense, but is also funny.
So, as a bonus action or a reaction, when you take damage, you can expend 1 jester to imperceptibly teleport, swapping places with it.
Yes.
Now, that doesn't say
it doesn't remove the damage. You do still take the damage, but you swap places.
Swap places with it, yeah.
It's like the Fey Warlock one.
Yeah. Had we got this opportunity to get this earlier, I think I would have taken. I can't see the use of it going into hell because of a massive impact. Second paragraph, last sentence. Creature with true sight can determine which gestures you. True sight is very, very common in fiends, from what
an amount of devils would do have true sight.
Yeah. So I think no, but
Are
I
you
will.
metagaming right now?
No, it's just I don't. I had this earlier. I don't think it's a really cool item, but I just think it's a bit late in the game. Yeah. Which is a shame because
they weren't all meant to be super useful. It was like these items I do have like little lore bits written for all of them because she's a dragon. I think I just made it because it made sense. But I didn't expect all of them to be useful, basically. So just to confirm,
I'll have the chain. I'll have the Elven chain, and
so you guys
think we should take the hand grenade.
Yeah. So you guys are taking all the gems and gold and stuff she's giving you. And the Tome of Advanced Fighting Styles, the Holy Hand Grenade, and the Ancient Elven Chain.
Yeah.
I would also request, what was the gold encrusted
chalice
or something like that? What was it?
Yeah, it was something like that. She... yeah, you know what she does? I don't know. She's a queen. She's a queen and a dragon. She goes up to this knight guy, like the statue, and in his hand, he was holding... like like those statues where they're like sort of laughing merrily or something. He's got a chalice in his hand. She just takes it, hands it to you. There you go. That should be about the right amount.
Okay, and as thank you, I'll give her one of my pearl necklaces.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you for your help.
Of course. Well, I think that's everything I have. I'm sorry to drop all that information on you, but I felt that it was necessary, and I wanted to make sure I was being as forthcoming as I could be, and I didn't want you know, Verdanox and you all to try and hunt me down without knowing the full story. But thank you.
Can I just
Hmm?
ask, if it was you we saw as we were travelling from the Viridian?
Oh yeah,
swamp?
she has
The
already said
Mullins.
that. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Sorry. If we told that, what was that for? Sorry, I was not.
She was saying that she was, since the battles had just sort of started around that point, she was traveling back and forth to try and mitigate any like bloodshed and civilian casualties and stuff.
She's got a tunnel in here somewhere.
Yeah,
That
she's got a
gets her
tunnel that goes
underneath
from
the mountains.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
then she flies out from underneath the mountains, so it doesn't look like she's flying from the city itself.
Yeah.
And are you? So she gave us her dragon name, right?
You knew it. Azuralon.
Azuralon. Is that a
the-
name that
the-
I'm familiar with? Without googling it in
I
my
think I've
notes?
said it a few times.
Yeah.
Also known the Sapphire Sovereign. That was another hint. Because Sovereign is obviously ruler, king, queen. But I mean, in terms of Sapphire Dragon lore, you would know that they are known to like collect artifacts of wars and battles and stuff, as can be seen here, and are very much against like aberrant threats, which she attested to when she was talking. I don't think much would be known specifically because with most gem dragons, they keep to themselves. If with their like their like stuff, they're like chromatics that will, by the power of goodness, I will smite these evils.
What was her name? Sorry. Yeah.
Aurelia is her name.
No, the dragon name.
The Azuralon.
Azuralon.
Similar.
Yeah. Sorry. It says names, and me today just ain't going. So, Azuralon, are you familiar with this? And he's gonna gesture towards the sword that Drac is carrying.
Which one?
The fuck you aberrant one.
Yes.
I can't remember what it's called. Yeah.
Stellar Seal.
That's one.
And
do you know a creature called Hollow, who was also kept by Malik?
I'll have to make a check. I don't think she knows anything about Hollow because Malik is Malik. But history check.
He was Malik.
Malik was Malik. Oh, by the way, James, when you had detect magic her, I had to specifically look up whether that would reveal dragon shape. It doesn't.
Polymorph?
No, because it's not polymorph. They change into, they shape change. It's not the spell, but like I specifically looked it up whether it would come up, and it doesn't.
Does it affect true sight? Like if you had true sight, do you see the dragon form through their guys?
That is the only one that I believe. So, I believe I would maybe give you a hint towards it if you had it. And there was a check that you wanted me to do for her. I think it was a deception or some charisma check, and I rolled like a natural 20 for like a 32, and I was like, Jesus Christ. With their 27 history check, she would sort of walk up, because she saw the blade before when you guys had spoken to her in the royal palace. But now she can sort of be, herself. She would sort of walk up to you, Drac, and look at the blade. And would say, well, I can sort of, just by look and by its potent magical energy, I can very much tell that, what did you say? Aberrant, fuck you, get rid of aberrant. Very much that. It is certainly quite powerful. She's like racking her memory. I'm old, but I'm not that old. I think these were before my time, but it definitely has an old divine touch to it, something to smite aberrants. I don't actually know much about the specifics of it, though. I could look into it if you don't, but I don't, not off the top of my head, I'm afraid.
No, I thought maybe, but are you not? I mentioned a creature called Hollow, and a friend of mine was killed by a creature that looks like this, and I'm going to show the thing that as much of the thing that I saw that killed Yumi as I can.
Oh yeah. Oh god, she would know what that is. But oh god, what was it called? Fuck! I came up with that on the spot. What was it? I think it was a Beholderkin. Shit. Now, give me a moment. She's racking her memory because she would 100% know what it is. No, it's not any of those. It was like a big fucking rock. It was a rock that had a mouth and eyes.
Yeah. The boulder.
Oh, the EV stone from Pokemon.
The
Everstone.
Or the Neverstone.
I know it when I say it, but it's definitely not a Kuatoa. Surely if I type in astral plane.
If she doesn't know, it's fine. I was just being funny.
That's the annoying. She will know. I can't remember what it is. Why when I type in astral sea does it only come up with GIF? She would tell you, but I can't remember what it is. I apologize.
Yeah, we will retcon it later.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yes, that is a beep.
Bing.
Do we have to be wary of these things coming in? I'm not sure. Obviously, you're familiar with Malik. I don't know if you went into any of his Convoker's holds.
No, I never did.
There was a particular area of it that where we found the sword. That was a route into the astral sea.
Realm of Stars, yeah. That is certainly interesting. That's a bit nerve-wracking for me, but
Well, you don't have to go there.
No. Just the fact that I was there a number of times and that was close by. It's fine. God, it's really annoying me. I'm trying to find it. I'm scrolling. I can't find it.
I think I may have found it.
What was
but
it?
I don't know if it is.
Tell me the name.
Is it an eyemonger?
Yes. Yes, it's an eyemonger. That's what she says. I was actually really close. I was at C on 8 of 10.
I found it. Do you know how I found it?
What?
I put D&D monsters, D&D monster, rock with eyes, went to images, saw the image, and it went to 10 coolest monsters in D&D's Spelljammer setting.
God damn. Okay. Yes. Thank you. But yeah. I don't think they're much of a way. They sort of just float and eat things that are nearby. They do have an anti-magic effect, though, on things that they devour. But they're very slow-moving, and I don't think they can survive outside of the realm of stars.
As I mentioned, it killed a friend of mine.
Oh god, yeah, sorry. I was so stuck on trying to figure out what it was. I'm trying to think of how she'd react to that. Because my immediate reaction was, well, that's certainly not good, but that's so facetious. Well, I mean, the only way I can think is if you knew if it was from that portal from Malik's place. If that's still there now that Malik's gone, you might be able to go and find it and get the remains and try and revive them with some magic. I'm not entirely
It
sure.
was
I'm afraid.
a while ago.
Wait, wasn't that just a small little robot thing?
It had a mind of its own. So
I mean, didn't you literally send it out there because you didn't care if it died and didn't come back? That's
No,
me
that was-
saying that, not Maeve.
That was James the player getting frustrated with having
Okay.
fucking 5 things to juggle out.
Well, then stop asking about it if you didn't care.
No. Archer what
No.
minded. But that also, yeah. So it was a pain in the ass to manage all those stuff. I'm not getting another one, don't worry. But no, I think the minute has passed since I could revivify it. And
Well, there's more than revivify, but technically you can revive something up to, for, was it 100 years or something stupid like that with true resurrection.
the moment we get true resurrection, by all means, let's resurrect my 100 gold spare familiar. Until that point.
You seem bothered
Yeah,
about it 'cause
you're the one who
keep
asked about
saying
it.
It's for my friend
I
died.
don't. Well, it's. I was just more concerned about what well, obviously, the moment has passed for Yumi now, and obviously, friend is a. He he had his moments. It's it was more the creature
Jesus.
itself. Well, as you say, I don't know what I'm saying. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. We all handle grief differently. Anyway. Well, if you've gotten what you require, I suggest we all head back up and well, I'll wish you luck.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very
thank
much.
Manners, boys and girls, manners.
But yeah, so you all
Manner
head
maketh man.
you all head back up the spiraling staircase up to that little hut, and once you're all up, she closes the hatch, and you are led out of that area back into the city proper.
What do the guards say when 7 people walk out of what is essentially a garden shed? It's like a one-room.
James, they're paid not to have opinions.
Okay, right, cool.
They saw the queen draggers down there.
They're paid not to have opinions. They'll just come up with something and joke about it with each other.
The queen probably always brings people down there for special queen parties, you know.
Anyway, so
Why do you think she's like a sex fiend? What
Because
the
she's
fuck?
a royal, and now she's a dragon.
Roll to seduce.
Yeah, Simon was thinking about it before, but now he knows she's a dragon.
He's game. He's fully game. He's not even thinking about it anymore. He's taking off his gate, like as we speak.
But you all
Balls to the wall.
you all exit the royal area, and you're back in the upper city. So I'll ask, what are you guys doing?
Where is there space at the inn for additional people? Is
I was gonna ask
there
exactly.
additional space
Yes,
at
yeah,
the
there
inn
will
for
be.
people?
Do they have like rented apartment / holiday homes around here?
No.
Like, can we hire a house so we don't have to stay in the inn with everyone?
I mean, you probably could, but I don't know how long you're going to be in the city for.
How much would it be to just buy the inn and kick everyone out for like 2 months?
The answer is no.
I'm just thinking because Cassian.
Just go into a room.
I mean,
Because,
don't worry. Like,
listen,
Cassian
You've been
can
with him
look-
for a year. You've only got about an hour there.
No. I mean, I don't want him to get caught. And listen, absolutely love the guy, but I cannot go near him while he looks like fucking Ian.
That was our fake name for him, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't worry. Just have him go to his old house. Oh, I'm
Ah,
sorry.
yeah.
No, I don't think
No.
I've mentioned that to anybody. I don't think because I haven't really seen it.
Well, Alex had mentioned to all of you that the house had
Yeah.
Said
been burned.
Oh,
So they
I
don't know
then
that it's been
demolished
melted
it,
into the
yeah.
ground, but they
Yeah.
know it's not standing.
Cassian knows.
Yes, Cassie knows. But I assume then, since you're talking about it, you guys head to the inn.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, you don't have to. I'm just
I
trying to
assume
figure
that's
out
where
what it is.
everyone is.
Yeah, that's where the B team is. Where's the inn?
Yeah.
There it is.
So everywhere Verd is.
There's also where Verd is. Second.
So in this time, this is when I would get updated on the Verd situation.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Verd
the
and
the
Nox.
Verd and there's something there, isn't there?
There's got to be something there.
Yeah, there's got to be something there. Leave it with me.
The Verd
The
and
bird in the something is
A
worth
bird in the
two
hand is worth two in the bush. I don't
That's
know.
the one.
Yeah. Birds of a feather fly together. I don't know. But at this point, Artron, you fill Artron in the whole thing there, which I can't remember because I didn't write it down. But I'm going to summarize in my head as he said he had a magic spell about getting people's memories back.
He said he had a magic spell. I don't think he actually said what it was about, but I think I sent what it was about.
Oh, okay.
I think that's everyone.
Oh, okay. Well, okay, well, that's fine then. I would just yeah.
Oh, Calypso was also there. And it was.
The Dragon
Praven-
Roost is the expensive inn, right?
Yeah.
This isn't the mid-level.
Yeah,
inn.
this is the nice one.
This is the nice one. Okay.
Is how much gold did we get? Sorry.
It was 200 platinum.
Yeah, 33
So-
each.
33 each. It's 33.33 repeating, of course.
Yeah.
Okay.
God, where's her? There it is. Why did I have it written down as? Why did I do that? Anyway.
Archron.
One second. Sorry.
Two left.
Yep.
No, I wasn't. I was writing something down. Artron, apart from the conversation with the dragon and being updated by the Verdnox thing, has been. I was going to say uncharacteristically, but probably at this point very characteristically quiet. Yes.
Can you do me a favor?
Pregnant pause. Cass, I think that very much depends on what it is.
I need your help in crafting these gems into this golden chalice.
She
so I
gave
can
you
cast
she gave you
Healer's Feast.
the full thing. She didn't.
Oh, the full thing. Okay, never
Yeah.
mind then. I didn't say anything.
Hey, never mind. Sorry, I realized
I've actually just looked at the thing.
yeah, I just.
Gracias down a chalice, sees gems. Never mind. But thank you for your attention, I guess.
Anyway, you walk.
Sorry, this is me the player fucking up, not the
Yeah.
not the character.
You get outside the inn, see the broken chair and the broken table, and
They
yeah,
still not fixed this.
They fixed
Oh, it
the
was
door,
only
but
this
the
morning, I
ta-
suppose. Yeah, it's only this morning, wasn't it?
yeah.
fix the door. Yeah, the table and chair.
No,
Well,
I
the table-
realised
the
they
table
fixed
was
the
broken.
door.
Table was a little bit ago. The chair
Yeah.
wasn't that long
It
ago.
was already broken
Anyway.
when we got there.
Aside, I do need, if you have them,
Mm.
the Robin's ring and other peripherals.
What did Robin do? She gave them.
She
to
put
us,
them on the
didn't she?
table, but I assume
On
one
the
of you.
table.
could've-
I didn't.
One of you picked it up.
didn't
And
take them specifically, so it might be. I think they might be in the bag of holding.
we can just say, let's.
Okay,
They're in the bag of holding.
Yeah.
What did-
Robin's stuff that was left on the table when she was taken. She knew she was being taken, so she left behind a bunch of stuff.
Yeah. We'll just say you have it,
Okay.
just for the sake of ease, because one of you would have it.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna type Robin's stuff.
Yeah. Artron's going to try something as they're sitting down and getting comfortable. Where is that spell? Is it have I got it loaded? I should have, because it's a fucking... Yes, I do. Okay, so this is a combination of a magic mouth and oh no, it appears on the message on an object, and it lasts for. Like, can we deliver as long as the spell? Okay, that works. I fact that's fine. Fine. So I'm gonna get the ring that I
that you
gave to Robin, and I'm gonna spend a few minutes casting magic mouth on it. But as you do, I'm gonna go around to. This is gonna sound really exclusive, but because you never met her, I don't understand why Maeve would be involved in this. Gonna go around to everybody else. This is so bad now I think about it. And say, right, I'm gonna try to send this back to Robin. I think you said she left it here because she was worried about it being traced to us or something. But I was thinking, as I sank the building, that it's very important to have a lifeline, a thing that is it tethers you. It's a tangible link to something bigger than yourself. So I'm going to cast the spell Magic Mouth on this, and we can have this ring send a message to her. It's a repeated message, and we can. It's only 25 words, but I was thinking, because she's mentioned before that she's had her memories taken away from her, and she's had things happen to her, we could send her a message reminding her who she is and who her friends are, and have it with her, and it would remain that way forever.
Yeah.
Okay.
How do we do it? Do we just speak into it? Or...
I was thinking, well, that's not the hard part. The hard part is getting it to her. But I was just wanting to make sure that that everyone was okay with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, anything to make her feel comfortable. Bad choice of words, because I doubt it's very comfortable.
Well, this is what I mean about a lifeline or a tether. Just something there.
Just to make
so
sure
thinking
that we...
I was thinking something like, you are Robin... Oh shit, what was the last name?
Fletcher.
You are Robin Fletcher, a friend and a member of the Moonstone Masquerade. Something as simple like that. Okay.
And maybe add in, we haven't forgotten you, we will save you.
Well, I didn't want to put that bit in because it will... The message can play over and over again. So I wanted to be short and concise, because otherwise it'd just be hitting like replay. But yeah, I mean, I can if you want. It's what do people think?
Well, you're the smart guy. If you think it's better to be short and concise,
It's because I have very, very low patience for things that won't stop talking once they pass on the original message. But I know individual mileage may vary.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe it would bring her comfort to know that we actually will come and save her.
But we're going to try.
No try, we will.
Well, there is no try. I thought Yoda was apt for that.
I'm
You didn't do the voice, so it didn't work.
I'm not. For someone in need, a friend, an ally. We're not trying. We're doing. It's plain and simple.
Or die trying.
I'm not disagreeing with you, Sarden. I'm completely with you. Completely. So. Okay, so we don't have to do this. Archtron sets up the spell around the ring, and what did we agree on? Your name is Robin Fletcher. You are our friend and a member of the Moonstone. Oh shit, this is 124. Your name is Robin Fletcher. You are our friend and a member of the Moonstone Masquerade, and we will come and save We are coming to save you, which I think is about 25 words actually. She's going to magic mouth those words onto the ring. And that takes about 10 minutes. And I imagine that 10 minutes is mainly trying to get people to speak in unison. And then playing it back, he goes, right,
no, she's going to hit this for ages. We need to be right.
Wait. Yeah. Why unison when what we could do is we could pass it around each individual voice.
What, individually?
Yeah, so you go, you are, then Cass goes Robin Fletcher. Drac goes, you are a member, then
you're
Stab goes Moonstone Masquerade, and then we just I'm just saying, like, speaking in unison is very hard.
Good morning, Robin Fletcher.
Yeah.
It is also very creepy if it's out of tune by even the slightest, and you hear 6 simultaneous voices saying the exact same thing.
I think you're overcomplicating this.
To be honest, that sounds vaguely threatening. If like you don't know,
I will
6
say,
different voices and they just begin to.
I will say though, speaking in unison in person's easy.
Yeah, over Discord's impossible, but in person it's not that difficult. As long as you know what you're saying.
Fingers. Yeah.
But it's fine. You come up with a
thing and a way to deliver it that isn't awful.
Yes.
We're actually just going to put the ring. Hang on, let me have a look at the bar. Oh man. How line of sight are we to the bar? Like, if we're sat here, like, can they see what we're doing?
To like the part where the
the owners.
You're probably out of sight.
Okay, cool.
Actually,
so
to be fair, Verd is sitting in front of the thing, and he's very tall, so you're probably all right.
Okay, so he's going to put the ring on the table, and he's going to try. I don't know if you can allow this to work. He's going to try a combination of these are all rituals, but I can burn a 6th level spell slot if you. A contact of the plane, which is the opening the doorway, and like whatever else you need me to chuck at it to try, basically trying to like telekinesis push this Superboy Prime, pushing it through the walls of the universe to get it to her. That kind of thing.
Okay, this is going to be important because it will change the DC of this. Can you make me a history check, just Archeron?
Do I know I'm making it, or is it spur of the moment?
I'll allow. I'll allow the guidance.
Okay. Oh, that one. Told you I'm on dog shit today. 12.
Okay, cool. Never mind.
Okay. I remember there is history.
Yeah, there is.
Definitely something that happened yesterday. Yeah.
Okay. So what I'm gonna say is, for those helping, obviously Archeron will be the initializer of this, but for those helping, I'm gonna need you. So I'll say, James, if you don't mind, Archeron's skill, I assume you won't mind this, will be Arcana. Because you are doing the magic to start this off.
It's also probably his best.
Yeah, I assume it's your best stat as well.
Actually, I'll have you know my athletics is pretty decent for a wizard.
Well, if you want to roll athletics instead and throw it.
No, I'm alright.
I don't think your athletics beats out a 15 or whatever it is on your Arcana.
So what I will ask then is if you want to describe how you begin this ritual. If you want to use any other spell, so I'll say also you can use the Contact of the Plane. I'll say that can like start it. But if you want to use any other spells that you think make sense, I will allow it and I will increase the number you roll, basically.
So yeah, he's opening his spellbook and he specifically is flipping to a page that he filled in when they were in Pyra. There was a ritual like thing they found on the floor, the blood sacrifice thing there.
The one that Layla had.
The Layla one, yeah. He is fully prepared, and because I imagine his hands are like bandaged from ripping this wood off and like cuts and stuff on there, taking these bandages off and putting like this is why I want it to be out of sight of the like onto the table, directly onto the table, just like smearing the blood from his hand to empower the spell, the contact of the planes, and I don't. There are spells that allow you to move objects into, but it's mainly stuff like demi-plane, and it's not stuff I've really bothered with as a. But it's like conjuration-y magic, which is the kind of vibe that he's going for, empowered by this this blood ritual, and whatever else he can throw at it, and he is as prepared as he wants to, like, add as much ink as this thing needs. If he needs to reopen a cut, he's more than happy to do it.
Okay. Yeah. So what I will say then is you can base roll your Arcana check.
Yeah.
However, for every what number do I add to this? For every 3d6 damage you're willing to take, I will increase your number by 2.
Okay. Do I have to call the number before I roll?
You have to call the amount you're going to take before you roll.
By 2. Oh, so that works out.
And I'll say to a maximum of plus 10. So that's we're calling
so maximum
of 30 d6.
30 d6. What? That's not right.
What?
Is it?
Yeah.
Is it?
3D6.
No, it's 15.
Sorry. You're right.
Yeah, 15.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go for that. 15, yeah.
15 d6 damage?
Yeah.
Aren't you a squishy wizard?
I've not got infinite hit points, but I've always got one more than you think.
Just like a real wizard.
What's 15 d6? Max.
If I max it, that's what 90.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ish. Yeah.
Ish. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I will say, roll the damage first.
15 d6.
Small
59.
money, all the whammies.
Oh God!
Wow, that's a lot of 6s.
So many 6s.
I was hoping for small money.
I'm sitting there and just starts bleeding from every point. No.
Why couldn't it be 10 more?
It's less like open cuts and more like essence is taken.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
You feel like drained and like lethargic a little bit.
Yeah.
But I assume you survived that.
Yeah. Well, I had 63
I'm
anyway,
dead.
but I always had one more because I'm a half orc. So
Oh yeah, you actually
Oh,
couldn't
that's
die.
what you mean.
yeah, I couldn't have done it. I always had one more than you think.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. So you take you like your skin goes paler.
So many fucking sixes.
I wish that was a
An
fireball roll.
insane roll.
Yeah.
1,
but,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sixes.
Yeah. So yeah, you take that damage, and you definitely like your skin gets a bit paler, and you're clearly like immediately exhausted. But you can add 10 to whatever you roll.
Come on, big. Oh.
Oh. So we're
That's
talking
39.
39. Okay. So now I need. I'm just gonna grab calculator. Okay, yeah. So I'm for the amount you any number of you can help, but I need you to describe. It's like a skill challenge. Describe to me how you're helping, and what you're rolling, and argue it to me if you can. If I don't think it's good enough argument, I'm gonna say no. Try again. But yeah, what are you guys doing to help get this ring to Robin?
Can I similar to how when me and Robin and Cass did that meditation, can I call upon my key to sort of like add to what is being done by Artron? Now, I'm trying to determine what the best roll is for that. It's got to be like a wisdom based roll, but I don't think there's any like skill checks for that, and so I was just gonna say like a straight wisdom roll, which would only be a +3. So
I'll allow it. Yeah.
Big money. That's a tiny money. 7.
Okay. Cool.
Poor.
Who's next?
Could I, because I have access to the spell non-detection, could I try to infuse this item with that same type of energy so Hadar doesn't?
I don't know who
Oh.
Hadar is.
Try to.
You mean Beryl?
Right?
I don't know who
Beryl,
Hadar
sorry.
is.
Hadar.
Oh my god.
Mm.
I'm fucking tired.
Are you confusing the campaigns?
Crossing the
In
streams.
6 hours, I have to work again. Fucking hell. Basically hide this from Beryl so he doesn't try to like interrupt or take it away from Robin if we
Okay.
manage to get it to her.
I like that. What check are you rolling for this?
It's been in character that I speak Celestial when casting spells, so could I argue religion?
What? How you cast? Is it one of your cleric spells?
No, it's from my from the gold steel halfway.
Okay. God
Isn't
damn
that
it! It's from
Devilish
the...
Half-Light?
No, God Steel.
Oh,
it was
God
the one
Steel.
that was purified by
Purified.
Gethin. For Australia, I'm gonna allow it because it's God Steel.
Yeah.
Because if it was any other armor, I would have been like no, but
It's in the name, baby.
yeah. Okay. Cool.
22.
Good roll. Good roll. Slapdrack.
Slapdrack.
The only thing I could think could help them, but I'm struggling with how to word it.
Rock and inspiration and do persuasion.
Persuade the ring to get to the right place.
Well,
Just strum a music note.
Only they did that in Lord of the Rings.
Bards. There wasn't a proper bard in there, party. Merry and Pippin kind of count.
Bombadil.
Because obviously,
Wasn't in the movies.
These are straight skill checks, and obviously, I don't know how bardics work outside of combat.
I mean, it's just the same. Added
Well,
whatever it is to the roll.
Yeah. What spells do you have, Matt?
Hold on. What I was going to say was like instead of that, as in like Slab is just actively trying to help people.
Mm-hmm.
Like in a mass rather than like individual.
Okay.
Bardic.
So what I'll say.
I was going to say performance.
That's what I was going to say. I was going to say if you want to roll me a performance check, what I'll do is I'll allow. If you roll performance check, we'll see what. Actually, I'll see what it rolls before I say. I assume it'll be decent.
Minimum 15.
And just to be clear, it wasn't excluding Maeve like she's not welcome. It's just I don't know why we'd ask you to say anything.
Now you want? No, I'm kidding.
No. like if she wants to get involved, like she's more than what. It was just I didn't think it wouldn't make sense for you to send a message to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like add to the message. But if you want to, like,
Help.
obviously you wanted to help
You got
with the
magic.
guy you just met in the was it All In. I'm fucking already forgetting his name.
Mhm.
Jesus Christ.
Send that
He will
message
be
and then
remembered as
add-
long as his name is spoken. Who? And
Well, luckily it's not remembered by you specifically.
yeah, fucking terrible. Yeah, but if she wants to assist, because that's fine. Because I imagine that she's watching.
I mean, if you want to, Beth, you certainly can. What I was going
trying
to
to
say
figure out what I can do.
for Matt's roll, which is 33. Jesus. I will say once Wu and Beth, if Maeve helps, once the two of you do your rolls, I will allow everyone, other than Matt, because that was your check, I'll allow everyone to add a d6 to the total. That was a very high roll.
7. It was so low.
Wu, do you have any ideas?
I was thinking maybe like use the history I have like of Bellalor and Robin, like
Okay.
where they might be.
You know what? Perfect. And yeah, go for it. Ooh,
20.
Okay. Can you add a d6? Oh, this is just
So
from
this clearly shows that Siren doesn't care enough.
yeah.
It's not my fault.
22.
22. Okay, so
No,
a
I'm
few
kidding.
things. You're using your vast historical databanks in your mind to try and figure out where Beryl / Robin might be, because you assume they're together. And you're going back far back in your memory, and then something clicks in your mind, and it's a lot more recent than you think, because earlier today, only maybe an hour and a half ago, if that, everything was frozen for you when Aelthin spoke to all of you. And the last thing he said was, it is only truly cold where time ceases to tick. It's the last thing he said. And you're like, hold on a second. He was trying to give us some information that maybe he wasn't told to give. And you go through your memory, different planes. And you're like, Eureka, I've got it. There is a realm called Farronmore, which is known as the Timeless Wastes. And Farronmore is a realm of everything is static and still. It is a realm of ice. It is cold. Very few people have been there. And it sounds like the exact place where Beryl may be held. And you're like, I've got it. That is it.
So you can see Drac just like slamming his fist to the table and like, motherfucker!
Everyone jumps.
And then I explain this to everyone. It totally makes sense, right?
Yes.
Or am I just
that
overanalyzing this?
Coughing up blood.
Oh, are you alright?
No.
Exploded.
I take out the healing potion and give it to Archer.
I can heal myself in a minute, but
Yeah,
this is finish the spell first.
Maeve, is there anything you're doing?
I had 2 ideas. I don't know which one would be better, so I'm going to give you both of them and let you decide because you are God, and therefore I can ask for help. Not that I'll get an answer though. If you're anything like, sorry, I'm not going to get into that.
What?
I don't believe in God. I have the Dark Effigy.
Yeah.
And I was thinking I could ask it a question, and the question could be, what, if anything, can we do to ensure that this message gets to Robin Fletcher?
Okay.
And
I like that.
second thing was to use the Bleeding Shard amulet charge.
Yeah.
To like add a little bit of an extra boost of magic to this.
I would say the first one will definitely work. And I will say, as for a check, I was going to say persuasion. To talk to this thing. Obviously, you don't have to persuade it, but like it's a charisma thing.
Mm-hmm. Do I have... I can't remember if I have my additional things already.
Your additional things?
Yeah, like my Starfall gown.
I mean, that'd be on, but it's not nighttime.
But we're inside, and it's not in daylight. So,
that's not how that works.
For fuck's sake.
What if we blow out all the candles?
That doesn't make it night. That makes it dark side.
So I get advantage from...
Same thing, right?
This cow is small. The ones outside are far away.
I get advantage from something. Oh, charisma made under the next guy, so it's just regular roll.
Yeah. Regular
Normal.
roll.
Regular roll.
18? Nice. Yeah, you guys smash this DC out the water.
You
think
don't
four,
want me individually looking at the slide.
No.
Okay.
I mean, you technically rolled higher with your plus 10.
Let's just run through the hierarchy of the rolls here. We've got 29 plus 10, 39.
Yeah.
Slab at 33.
Cass at 22.
Cass at 22. Drac at 20. Maeve at 18.
We've hit 100
And then-
already.
Oh yeah, you're
Yeah,
the
yeah.
total 108.
And then Sidon with his measly single digits of
Well.
7.
Should have got good.
Wow. What does the thing answer when I?
Still single
Oh.
digits, by the
Oh
way.
god, what does it answer?
Rolled a d6 because you said we could.
You know why?
Uh,
It's because Robin is connected to the wrong god.
It's because Solista and Beryl are like antithesis of each other.
Do it.
Well, I don't fucking know. It feels bad, man. The effigy answers something like, oh god, what was your question?
What, if anything, can we do to ensure that this message gets to Robin Fletcher?
Recorded delivery.
Yeah, express delivery, next day delivery.
Amazon Express.
No, oh god, I don't know.
Say please.
Yeah, do it well.
No,
it's something-
Fucking nothing. Thank you.
Bid on it.
Oh god.
Call it a dirty little. Sorry, I'm not even
Yeah.
gonna go there.
It tells you something profound.
Bad
and
ring.
It tells you something profound.
Bad
and really
ring.
cool.
Wrong hole, wrong hole.
God, it tells you something profound and really cool.
Wow,
No
that
one else
was
hears
profound
it.
and really cool.
Yeah, so it says
You
something
can't tell anybody.
Something profound and really cool. And yeah, so you feel the magic sort of coalescing. And I think the funniest way for this to happen is you're all channeling your various things. Slab's playing a fucking groovy tune in the corner. Sudden's popping a blood vessel. And
My key's not activating. I think it's because I made a joke about bloody going over to Chaos immediately after she
Yeah.
gave me the free
The story
pass.
gets bigger.
So Linda gave me the hall pass and now she's
And
taking it
you
away.
see-
because I got the-
you see the ring begins to like sort of vibrate and like hover above the table, and you watch as with Woo, can you make that popping sound again? Thank you.
Mm.
That was me.
With Woo's was better. Fuck you, bitch.
Wow. He's
with
catching
a-
so many strays. Leave him alone.
With a should have rolled better. With a satisfying pop, the ring vanishes, and it's gone.
Archon's gonna stand up. Oh, I didn't even add my d6. I will. check
That's
the
fine.
D6.
I was
Right.
like the what
I only added
Okay.
it because I wanted to see if I could get past
So
it. at
his-
least.
Yeah.
I'll say the DC in my head was 70. Combined
Oh, we dipped on
number-
that. Jesus.
Yeah, combined number of
Yeah.
70. In fact, I didn't know if all of you were gonna be there to help. So I was like, it's a number that is difficult but still achievable. If Archon had succeeded that history check, which was pretty much what Drax succeeded to find the place, it would have been 40.
So if I'd have had guidance on myself and the D10, which I couldn't have done because there's no way I could have made a con save for 50 or was it 59. That's a DC con check of 60 to maintain concentration. Well, it is.
No,
It's,
that's not.
sorry,
half
it's
of
30. It was 29. Yeah, I couldn't have. We couldn't have done. Anyway, Archon's gonna stand up, looking at like this. I imagine like vaguely not smoking as in hot, but you know, like when you like you've got the wisps of cold, like condensation air almost. He looks down at it on the table that is presumably coated in blood.
It's definitely. I'd say actually most of it got absorbed in an awful sounding scenario. But
Slurped up, got it.
there's still there, yeah.
Okay, so he's gonna stand up and try to like stutter out. I think that worked. But he's probably not going to be able to maintain it like standing up. He's just like collapsed back into the chair. Does he mechanically have exhaustion or?
I'll say no. It's just
Okay.
it was a big chunk of damage.
Yeah. He's down to 4 hit points.
Oh my
I think
god.
Sidon will uncharacteristically actually give Archer a hand. If he looks like he's gonna fall right back into his chair, he'll sort of grab him and help him into his chair properly. And just be like, "You okay, Artron?" You wanna lie down?
Not on the sticky blood table. But
No,
if
I
there is...
was gonna take you up to the rooms.
Can I just say that people who own this fucking tavern are the most patient people in the world? The amount of shit that we have done in here, and they're just like, yeah, it's fine, we'll just get them up.
Maeve, the correct term is scared for their lives.
That's also
Hey,
probably kind of true.
Look, I've already broken a door. I've broken a table.
what I
I've broken a
mean.
chair.
I'll hold on. I've missed some things whilst I was whilst I was away. Yeah. But Maeve, maybe if we have a bite to eat, I'll feel better. I feel like I could maybe do with a juice or like a Snickers, perhaps. But you said you had something to tell us, and it's there's been a lot happening today, but it's really good to see you.
Good
Yeah,
to see
welcome
you
back.
too.
Is it because Archon's covered in mud, blood, and like holding on to his chair for dear life?
Yeah, Cass, get the curry. It's the only thing that will help Archon.
No, I'm okay for curry.
No, curry is going to be the hero's feast. So I'm going to begin.
Oh
No.
god.
Oh
No.
no, we have to eat the curry for a hero's feast.
Let's
Is it worth
go.
Is
Yeah,
it
yeah.
worth it?
I don't know.
This
I
is
don't know if 18
this is
is worth it.
Small
the
price paid
hero's
for
I'm going
feast.
to say this now. Anyone who doesn't eat my curry does not get healing in the following 2 sessions.
Oh god.
The hero's feast curry is the Cass family special curry, the one that's
Yeah.
super spicy.
No,
Yeah.
it's just instead of the mouse, she's actually going to use spices now.
Yeah.
Oh god. Anyway, yeah. What I will say at this point, it's probably like I call it 6 in the evening. So
Have we
late.
had the scroll of plane shift?
Oh, well, that's what I was gonna say actually. I'll say at this point, as you've sort of sat yourself down, maybe you've got a bit of food. Eurydice, where's the token? She pops into existence. Thank you. And sort of walks up to the table. Well, I managed to get these, and she just puts it on the table. She puts down 2 tuning forks. One of them is very clearly like for hell. One of them is for the material plane for Periphalon.
One is red and one is normal color.
Yes.
Do you
And
have any
then
tuning forks for water?
no, I can only get 2 of them.
I don't mean the water plane. I mean, oh no, they're diving rods, dowsing rods. Never mind. I'm tired. I was thinking of the wrong item.
She pat you on the shoulder. Don't worry, son. And then we'll put down a scroll of plane shift. Well, that's all I could get. I can probably get another one if you give me a bit of time, but they're not. I don't have an infinite supply of these things. But I can get more with some time. But I hope that's all you need right now. Is there anything else I can do before I take Bryn and Lyra back to Arcadia?
Just about this tuning fork for coming back. Well, do you know where it will bring us, or do we get
So
tube?
the tuning fork is for the plane. When you cast
Okay.
the spell, you can pick a general location, say Crown Top, or a Fire-Us, or
Yes,
something,
okay.
and you'll be within a radius of that place.
Okay. I can't add it to my spellbook at the moment, but hopefully. Thank you. Sorry, it's.
No, it's quite fine. Do you need a Snickers?
Yeah, I imagine he's looking at this
Other
curry
branded
that
chocolate
someone's
bars
put
are
of him.
available.
Do you need a lion bar?
So someone's put this like curry in front of him, and Archeron like he's more of like a like a ramen guy. He likes his sushi. So he's looking at this like he'll stretch to a katsu curry, but he's like, pushing it around his plate, and it's like I think I just need I need to read my letter and have a good night's.
I mean, I can heal you if you want me to.
I'm going to bed soon. It's fine, I think. I mean, I could also heal myself. In fact, I will just give myself a little bop.
I mean, if you'd like, I can maybe do it in one go.
No, it's alright. Don't worry about it. He's gonna hit himself with a second level cure wounds. I'll see what that does. What was that?
She turns around. My abilities never get to be used.
Well, if it's really
no,
cool,
it's not. It's just a strong heal.
Oh no, it's fine.
I mean, I'm at full health, but if you want to heal me, you can.
I mean, I'm still below half. If that helps, I'm missing 41 hit points.
She turns around. One moment. And she what instrument? She pulls out pan flute because she's a satyr. And plays a very nice, soothing, yet surprisingly jaunty tune. And Archeron and any 5 other people who are missing hit points, which I don't think anyone else is, heal for 36 hit points.
Oh, nice.
It's pretty good.
That's pretty good. Yes, thank you. Was that mass cure wounds?
No, it was my soothing melody.
Oh, it was a nice song.
It was soothing.
Yes, I hope it was
good.
soothing.
It was. Yeah, I don't know why I paused there. That made it really awkward. Good.
Well, I wish you luck.
What's made this so awkward? Jesus.
I don't know. Well, I wish you all luck. And I'm sure I will speak to all of you too. Come, Lyra, come, Bryn, we're leaving. And she walks over to her, puts her arms out, they hold their hands, and they're gone.
That was awkward. Excellent. So, Maeve, welcome back. Seem to be, we haven't made space for you. Everyone shuffle around. So, we've picked this. We've picked them with 5 seats.
Can we just put it like away from the what?
To the side and move around. There you
go.
Oh, I was possibly moved. My God! I wanted to sit at the head of the table.
Oh, that's too fucking bad.
Even God wants you to move.
Solista said so. Fucking move is our exact words. I heard it.
So, where have you been? What's happened?
Oh God, you're gonna make me get my notes out.
I mean, in fairness, it is almost 11:30 if you want to save it till next week, but
haven't you, like, in your turn, been away for a really, really long time?
Yes, around a year, actually.
Ooh.
Oh, because it's only been 2 weeks here.
Mm.
It's been a particularly awful 2 weeks.
Yeah, I agree with that. Haven't been good.
I think when you say that, there's like a... I don't know how best I don't know how guilt would come across on somebody's face, but that would be the immediate response to that, because I immediately thought it.
Nothing. Things didn't go wrong because you left, if that's what you're worried about. It's
it's more of
things.
It's more
a bit
case of
crazy.
Yeah, I feel like I should have been there, but
No, you did what you needed to do, and
look, it's gonna sound selfish, but at the end of the day, sometimes you just need to find yourself, and if that makes you feel better, it makes you feel better. It's about you as a person. You can be about you as a person. You don't have to worry about us all the time. It's just things went a bit awry. Very quickly. You missed 4 days. There was a moment we got transported to a plane of snow. We beat a Lich up.
It was
It was awful. He's apparently alive because he's the one who took Robin. Then we came back and it was 4 days had gone by. Yeah, things were.
We made a friend. It was great. And then we had a friend ripped away from us. Which is not great. And all we've done really is flounder and stumble.
Yeah, and don't forget, Slab was also away for.
Yep.
With your parents, right, Slab?
Yeah, we got separated.
But he's back now.
And they missed the end.
And we went to the Fang of New Beginning, and I thought it was a chance to start things new, and it seemed to, and then straight away, almost immediately, no, it was yanked away.
Mel would walk over as you're all getting fucking depressed down in the dumps again, and say, "Well, it wasn't all bad. We had a fucking great diving competition.
I should have won. I
should have
won with my physical power.
Drac won, and
Yeah.
we're gonna get him back.
Fuck you guys.
Only
I'm better
because you
than
guys
all
don't know
of
how
you.
only because you guys don't know how to tap into your life essence doesn't mean that I should lose because my physical capabilities are higher than everyone's.
Yeah,
Just
said
say
that,
it.
but you still cheated.
It's not cheating if it's my own life essence.
I was the judge there. You cheated.
No.
Yeah, I agree with
Won't agree that
Chaz.
you cheated.
It
Yeah.
wasn't cheating.
Sidon. What happened? What about those who are born naturally with magic powers?
Yeah, like sorcerers.
But they still have to do the handy stuff and then say the words. I don't have to do that.
But it's their
I
own
just
life
I just say words because it's branding.
So what would
How's-
your youthful eternal rival say if he heard you complaining right now?
How's Maeve looking as we're as that conversation goes, to in jokes and stuff?
So I've said this a lot. When I'm in character, I will behave very similarly. Like if my character has their eyes closed, I'll tend to sit here with my eyes closed because method acting, I guess. The entire time that mainly you were talking about the bad stuff, I've been stun locked. Maeve doesn't know what to say. She feels guilty and at the same time almost disconnected, and she doesn't know the right way to get back in, because she feels like on one hand, oh, it's fine, you did what you needed to do, you went off and did the stuff, but also we had a fucking awful 2 weeks while you were gone, and there's a very jarring thing going on right now. So I think she would just be sitting quietly contemplating, but nodding along and listening, actively showing that she's listening. But yeah,
Is it visible on her face?
Yeah, she wouldn't hide it. She's very open about things like that now. But yeah, she just doesn't really know if, I don't know. She feels as though she's second guessing herself. And yeah, I think awkward is probably the best word. She probably feels a bit awkward.
Yeah. So seeing that, Archon's gonna that's exactly what it's been for 2 weeks. For me, for I built the hall we had the meeting in. I built it. I took myself away because everything we were hearing was awful. Everywhere we turned, every place I looked for answers was a failure. We went back to Pyra. You remember hearing about the Sphinx. I thought we can go back to the Sphinx and ask the Sphinx what to do. And every single one of us was put through the ringer. And then almost universally, every single one of us was told that it was effectively, well, for me, it was that it was hopeless. And since you'd been gone, and not just you, since Slab had gone, it's not felt, for me, right. It's not felt that we were. It felt like if we were a wheel, that we were flat at the bottom, if that makes sense. So yeah, we round at the top but flat at the bottom, and we just couldn't turn right. And I felt. Well, I tell you, I've completely lost hope in it. You saw earlier, can't even bring myself to read this yet, and he's got this letter from his dad, which I forgot to ask about, but we'll read at some point.
Yeah, please, can we read that before the end of the session?
Okay, yeah. And I've just everywhere I've turned, everywhere, and I know Sidon, you felt a little bit the same. So for every step forward, we've been battered back, and I've not felt like anything I've done has been useful, worthwhile, helpful. And it wasn't you going.
It feels like it was.
Yeah, you're sort of really piling it up on it. It wasn't all
No,
bad.
no. I'm just saying what's happened, but I'm just saying
we did
this
good
is
things. Like we weren't just like walking around in circles.
It doesn't feel like we achieved many good things.
Well, I mean, it doesn't have to feel like it, but Robin said it herself. We made her, like, those days that she was here, like she said she was as happy as she had been. And I know bad thing happened afterwards, but she said she was happy while she was with us, which, to be fair, I think's a good plus considering all of you are fucking down in the dumps. If she was happy, then I think that's a good thing. And we saved Tanith from eternal imprisonment, which I think is a pretty good thing. In fact, I don't know if I was there for that, but you guys saved Tanith from eternal imprisonment. I forgot. Don't worry about it. And
then immediately got into an argument with the rest of the Fangs of New Beginnings.
Well, it was one person. It wasn't immediately.
The ruler of that town.
Well, yeah, but I think it's fine. I mean, she said what Alboros said, and you had your opinions. They had theirs, and I mean, we heard from you guys. Definitely told me what Elton said. That like the gods don't really like him either, Alboros either. So it's like, I mean, technically what he's saying is right, but not, take everything with a pinch of salt because he doesn't know the full picture. And I mean, hey, Maeve, we are incredibly glad to have you back. And as Artrum was saying, it was like a wheel that was flat at the bottom. But I mean, just to all of you, the wheel's whole again.
Like, it isn't, though, is it?
Well, I mean, from what you were talking about, I mean, we're all here, but everyone who was here is here, and we're gonna get Robin back. So
I'm gonna go read my letter.
Mel will then move out the way. I assume you walk past her to go upstairs.
On other
No, he's not
Sidon
going to go
wants
to
to read.
not going to go to upstairs. He's just going to
Okay.
maybe step outside to read it.
Sit in the toilet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think once Archeron walks out, Maeve would kind of like... Probably since she's been back, obviously she's come back with more confidence in herself, is probably the best way to describe it. She's not like cocky confident, but she seems...
Self-confident.
Like, yeah, more well-rounded
Sure in
and
herself.
softer at the edges than she was before.
Mm.
And I think for the first time, you know, when somebody's posture matches the way that they feel,
Mm.
so like wraps her arms like around herself, and just kind of mutters. I mean, she's sitting next to Sidon, who would most likely hear her, but like mutters under her breath, like, maybe I was away for too long, or maybe I came back too soon.
No. I'm gonna be brutally honest. I think this would have happened either way.
Yeah, I actually agree with Sidon.
If let's look at it this way. We had already planned on going to Galador. We had already planned to recruit Bjorn. He would have always given us the job to investigate those ruins. We would have all ended up in the same place, regardless of if you were here or not. This led us to Tanith, and Tanith led us to the Fang. The Fang led us to a prophecy, which led us to this hopelessness. But I've been trying to... I don't know how to explain it. Me and Archeron are different people. It's clear to see. I'm always ready to sort of go for a fight, and he's a lot more tactical, and he sees this as a hopeless endeavor, and I'm willing to throw myself, live or die. It doesn't matter to me as long as I put my all in to saving it. And I've tried to explain that to him, and I don't know if I've got through, or there are times where he seems better, but there are also times when he doesn't, and I don't know where we're at right now.
Sidon,
Hmm?
you can't help people who don't want to be helped.
But I can try.
I will also say, Simon's literally the only person who's tried.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, in
He
character,
has,
we're not
isn't he?
exactly
Like, of the
on
ones
speaking
here.
terms.
Yeah. The only time that anyone, apart from had asked or engaged in any way.
So the first...
Sorry, I will say after he's read
portions-
it, he's come back in. Sorry.
So the first 3 quarters of the campaign...
No,
with Maeve
No, as in
constantly-
this,
Recently.
this particular, like this 2-week period. Sorry, not even that. This last week particularly, since the new prophecy, since because prior to that, he was just unsure of what to do next, and then it was. I mean, we've had this conversation. It's been difficult because I don't know what we're literally. I don't know what we're meant to be doing. And it's very hard to plan ahead when you don't know what it is you're meant to be doing. And fighting is not a plan. It's a yeah. So, but this part of it, like this last couple of weeks, he just doesn't know what he's meant to be doing. And sometimes it's easy, sometimes it's harder. And then, as I said, like he after I don't know, could cut back to it if you want. But he's gone outside, read it. He just wanted to read it in peace. He's not stormed off. He's not. He doesn't want to be in arguments with people. So he doesn't want to argue with people. He's just tired of arguing with people all the time. So that's why when those arguments are happening, that's why he's just not. He's removing himself. He doesn't want to have those arguments. I don't want to have those arguments. But yeah, he will have read the letter, which I don't know if you sent it to me, but
no, I was gonna
no.
cut to you in a second.
Okay.
I was just gonna let this conversation play out and then cut to you.
To be fair, I think we ended the conversation with Sergeant
Well,
saying,
I had one last thing I was going to say,
Oh,
but
yeah.
then James said Archer and came back in, and Maeve wouldn't say
Okay,
this
I can wait.
before him.
Okay. I don't know how long it takes.
I mean,
me to read
yeah,
it,
I mean, the
yeah.
letter isn't too long, but we'll say in this amorphous amount of time, he's
Yeah.
reading / outside.
So yeah, the one thing she would say is, I'm trying to think how to start. I always was concerned that we didn't feel like a group. It felt like a bunch of people who had been thrown together and were putting up with each other, and then it got better, and then it got worse, and then it got better again, and then things happened for me that, well, you were all there, you saw how it affected me, and I needed time. I needed to be not away from all of you, but I needed to be in a place where I could learn about who I am. Because I wasn't... I was like a shell of a person. I was like a puppet that was pretending to be something I wasn't, to try and fit into a box that I'd imagined for myself. And I'm not that person. And I now know who I am and where I fit and what I want, because I took that time. But it feels as though that was a selfish decision. And even though I agree with it and I stick by it and I think it's made me better for the rest of you, it feels as though by my doing that, I've torn a hole in this family. And then you met this Robin, and it's almost as though Robin not replaced or filled that gap, but sort of made it her own, and you all care for her. And I've never met her, so I can't say, and I can't have an opinion. And I'm sure she's lovely, but I feel almost like I'm outside looking in, and I don't know how to help, and I feel like now that she's gone and I've suddenly reappeared, that maybe Archeron's wishing I didn't come back.
No, he wouldn't wish that for you. He's
I
always
don't know,
wanted
I'm
back.
just...
He wanted the both of you to meet. He wanted us all to be together. And that's what I think getting to him. Robin was great. But she had her demons, and we tried to help, but we couldn't. Not yet. But we will, and we'll save her.
I have things to tell you all about what happened. If people care. But I think I'll leave it till breakfast. I'm tired. And she puts down this like small these like small boxes out of her bag onto the table, and there's like literally the size of like like an earring box. And they've all got little labels on with names and stuff, and she's like, gifts.
Is it more
I think
meat?
I'm just... No. If it was, that would be really sad, because the box is very small. But yes, feel free
It's
to...
Wagyu beef.
Feel free to
Ooh.
look at them. There is one for Archer on here, so please make sure that gets to him. I'm going to go and I think get an early night. Yeah, and then she will like move from the table.
Do we
Before she
descend all
goes,
of
though,
those?
Yeah, you can do, but
Yeah, I'll go for it.
yeah, before Maeve leaves, Drac is just gonna go stop her, give her a hug, and say, "It's great to have you back, Maeve."
She I don't know if I think Maeve and Drac have hugged at some point, but this was when Maeve was very this is when Maeve was very averse to touch, and she was like, hugs. I think there would be like it'd be like a solid couple of seconds before she let go, as if she was she's very grateful.
Yeah,
She would just give a
release her.
give a nod through eyes where she's clearly like, don't cry, don't cry, don't cry. Okay, good night.
Good night.
Then we will cut to Artron, who is outside. So you step outside, and it's relatively cold, but it's not too bad. It's crisp. It's not too windy today. And I assume you open the envelope and unfold the letter.
Yeah, he's gonna step outside to take a big, trying to almost steady in breath. So you missed that conversation. So he's gonna take a big steady breath there, and gingerly open this letter. He has no idea what's. But he's gonna try and find some light to read it in.
Yeah, you can find a candle, or there's a lantern next to you. You can just hold it up next to. It's not too long. It's only a few paragraphs. Well, I'll send it in your channel, and I would ask if you can read it out loud, just so everyone can hear it. But obviously, I assume he reads it in his head.
No. The weird thing about Artron is he can't read in his head. He has to read with his finger out loud, very slowly, classically. Every single time.
That's how I have to do it.
How did I forget?
Oh, hang on, it's in one of these weird fonts. Okay.
It's not that weird of a font.
No. So it's
something like that, or
no. Let me just zoom in a bit. Bear with me. I'm not going to do a voice for him because I
that's fine.
never intended to meet him.
Just read it neutral.
Artron. That's all right. Artron, my son. I hope your travels have been going well. We are so proud of what we've heard you've been doing. Just a week ago, some verdant soldiers came to our door, talking of how you and your friends aided them and saved people from poisonous demons. And I know you don't trust in faith as I do, but Athena is the reason I'm sending this letter. Each day I pray for both yours and Drax's safety, but yesterday she spoke to me directly. Long has she seen you grow, beyond even my wildest dreams. The goddess herself does not wish to force her power upon you, but asked me to enclose this. And then there's a small, vibrant green, flower-shaped seed wrapped in vines that's within a pouch in the. Athena says that if you choose to keep this with you, her power will be yours if you need it, though she will not be offended if you trust in your strength within. My son, always will I have faith in you. Love, Dad. It's quite sweet. So Artron's gonna I was intending for him to come inside almost immediately after, but would maybe find somewhere to sit for a few minutes and reread it a couple of times.
It's one of the chairs that's still.
Yeah, it's a solid there. But he'd move over to it and sit and read it for a few times and think to himself about the verdant shield, the verdant soldiers, because that was for us ages ago.
A while ago.
Yeah, but for the play
in
for
game,
the players,
maybe a month.
Yeah. And thinking about that, and he's gonna
sugar. But that the first set of verdant soldiers we held when we first got there.
It was when you guys were traveling from Malachite
to Arcadia.
To Thyreos. And there was those two.
It was on the Falcon Road, yeah.
Two of the Heralds of Rot, that had attacked some civilians and some soldiers.
I was thinking it was the ones when we shut down the gate.
No,
that's the old. Yeah.
They specifically said they were heading to Port Athena on their travel.
How long has this campaign been going in in world?
3 months? 4 months? Approximately.
It's about the same as.
Give or take a couple of days.
I'll send you this. That is what I'll say if you pick up that seed, you can you would know what it does.
Okay. He'd probably be out there for probably about 20 minutes as he looks at the seed and thinks about the things. So I don't know whether or not other people would have retired, gone to bed after Maeve drifted off. But you come in and see, obviously she's gone. Is anyone else left, or are you all still there?
I'm trying to. When did Ruen say that he was leaving? Did he say he was leaving in the morning?
Tomorrow. I think he did. Yeah, but I mean, we can mess with that a little bit if you.
Yeah. Well, I was thinking about seeing him in the evening anyway. So I think Simon
maybe
would
you
still
stand up.
definitely
You
be
stand up at a similar point.
Yeah.
Archon walked in or something.
So Sidon would still be
Cass
here.
is still there with a glass of wine.
Mal's moved everyone over, and everyone's just idly chatting.
We've banned from drinking.
Sidon,
No
wasn't it?
one.
Sidon banned
I'm not
himself.
banned. I'm banned myself. Yeah, I became teetotal.
It might be another thing, is another drunk incident where I was I'm just mixing the two together.
But yeah, what's Archon do? Is he what's he doing as he's walking back in?
He came back in specifically to talk to everyone, but since they're not all there, and there's been movement and people I imagine it's one of those things where Sidon slaps his legs and stands up. Well,
yeah.
So he.
Well, I'm going for a nightly stroll.
He's going to come in. Oh, sorry, Matt.
I don't know, carry on. Mine was going to be more of a joke thing.
He's going to do a joke.
Oh, okay. He's going to pop his head in, not see... obviously, there's the B team there, but that's not kind of the group he was after.
Don't disrespect the beat. Okay.
He's going to come in and... do we have rooms?
Yeah. It's like a golden night or something.
Yeah, okay. So he's going to find his room, whatever that may be.
I actually think we did specifically buy you a room.
Something like I don't remember.
Yeah,
I think we did.
Okay, there's one of these things is James the player wanting to do this. The other one is, I think, Archer on the character. This scroll from Verdanox, is there any way I can get it without having to spend 20 minutes LPing with him? Can I just say we got it earlier in the day? Because I really want it.
It won't be 20 minutes, but it'll be a minute. It won't be that long.
Okay.
Let me find it in my notes. Hold on.
Wait, the Verdanox had a scroll? I don't.
It wasn't
remember.
it was a spell.
Spell, yeah. Well, it's a spell that I could put in my spell book and yeah.
Where is it? So I'm trying to find it because it was a few sessions ago that I had it written down. God, what the fuck is it? What the fuck is it? I had it.
It was quite a while ago. It was like...
No, yeah, I know where it should be. Oh, here it is. Go find it. Okay. Yeah, so... Yeah. So you walk sort of up and kind of past Verdanox and he sees you. And he says, you must be Archeron, yes?
You must be Verdanox.
He does mouth, finger to his mouth.
When he's in human form.
Oh, sorry. I'm no one told me. Verdi?
Verd, please.
Verd. Sold on that for sure. Can't tempt you with...
I'm
Inox.
pretty sure Sidon called him Verdi and he was very
Verdi.
much like Verd.
Okay.
Do you want the spell or not?
I mean, yes. Of course I do.
So he says, well, your friends had mentioned that you are a practitioner of wizardry, so I thought I could pass this along to you. And he sort of takes a second and puts out his hand sort of out and up, sort of about your head height. and mutters some words in Draconic, and sort of makes a symbol with his hand, sort of like forces his hand through said symbol, and you feel sort of forced into your mind is the what's the word? The components to a spell, and you're like, oh shit, I need to write this down. You open your spell book and it's there.
My exact offering for that is he Doctor Stranges the spell into my brain.
Yes, pretty
right.
much.
Okay. Right. Okay.
And I've sent it to you.
Okay, and that's in the spell. Cool. I'll add that in. Okay. Thank you, Verd. Wink. I
like-
will be going tomorrow. Nice to meet you, I guess. Bye.
He like looks. Did I do something awkward? Is it?
No, it's just I'd heard so much about you, and I feel that I've just run over, got the thing I wanted, and
No, I mean that's exactly what you did. But
yes, okay. Well, thank you. I'll be sure to put it to good use. Thank you.
she knows.
Okay.
It's such a roller coaster for Archron.
Wow, that was rough. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was tough. Okay. He's gonna go upstairs. Try to shake that off.
The most challenging conversation yet.
Yeah, and this is a really okay. So he's gonna go upstairs and he's gonna pause and realize there's a key bit of information that he doesn't know. So he's gonna send Porridge flying round the outside of the inn to try and see if he can find which of the rooms, which are occupied, currently has the curtains closed.
Wait, sorry, say that again.
Wait.
He's
where
sending
you go with
Porridge
this?
around the inn
Yeah.
to see which of the currently occupied rooms has lights on but curtains closed. So because he wants to knock on Maeve's door, but he doesn't know which one it
Okay.
is.
I will say 5.
As in number 5.
Yes.
As in right, okay, room 5.
5
okay, got it.
rooms that
Five.
are...
Oh, there are 5 rooms that
No,
are okay.
yes, 5 rooms have that stipulation that their
Okay.
curtains are closed but the lights are on.
Okay. I'm just gonna go closest to furthest. Rat-a-tat-tatting.
Can you roll me a D5? If you roll a 5, it's Maeve's.
Okay. Well, if I don't get the first one, I immediately thought of a better plan.
Okay.
So yeah, I realised as an idiot. R1 D5.
Was the better plan using message to ask?
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Yeah, so the first room you knock on is 2 people having fun.
Oh god.
I'm here to request you keep it down.
Oh, that's so fun.
They shut the door in your face.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna point in the direction of the other rooms. This is so awkward. Oh my god. Maeve, it's Artron. Which
You want
room
me a
you in?
D2? Let's just see which.
Can I do a D4 and then half it?
If you want.
3, 1.
Three.
Yeah, odds and evens.
Oh, I hadn't given my answer. I'll say this is Maeve.
Oh, sorry.
I hadn't given my answer which was Maeve, but don't worry. We'll say this is Maeve. I can't be bothered.
Okay. Well, it's a message. I just have to point in the general direction.
No, I know, but you could get a random person.
Yeah, but that's why I started with Maeve.
Yeah, I know. It's fine.
Okay.
It's Maeve. Let's just fucking.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Right. Okay.
Had enough.
Could do sending, but it's just such a thing. You don't have to respond, but so yeah, Maeve, it's Artron. Can I have a chat word? I can't think of the right thing then.
No, good night.
I'm just trying to think if I was in this position.
Scenario.
I am a pushover and a people pleaser, and I would be standing outside that door with my arms like folded and a big smile on my face, like, "Hey, how can I help? Like, what's going on?" Maeve's much more boss bitch than I am, so I don't know. Let me think what she would say. What time is
Ask
it?
your
I'll say it's 7:30, 8ish. so not really late.
I don't think you would get a response, but I think after a couple of seconds, I'm gonna say like 6, just to be really fucking awkward. You
After
hear
a round of combat.
Yeah, you hear the lock on one of the doors like open, and she just steps out, and her arms are folded, but she doesn't have a smile on her face.
Thank you, Maeve. I didn't mean to spoil it when you came back, but I just wanted to say that. Really, it felt I've taken. It's been hard, and I'm sorry.
I don't know what the right thing to say is, because I feel like I'm just going to say the wrong thing and you're going to spiral, and there's going to be more and more discussions and dramatic conversations, and I wanted to come back and I missed you all. I'm not saying that the last 2 weeks for you hasn't been difficult, because I've heard about a lot of it. But I was away from you, for 2 weeks, and for me, it's been a year. And yes, that was partially by choice, but there was not a day that went by that I didn't want to come back. But I had to make sure that I was good enough to come back. And now, I feel as though it's nothing as childish and ridiculous as the feeling of being replaced. It's more the feeling that you have lost something that I cannot replace. And I can't help with that feeling, but I can help you get her back, and that's what I'm here to do. But in the meantime, I don't want to feel as though I'm a placeholder or a regret. And I can't help but feel that way. And maybe I'm just overthinking it, but it's a difficult situation to walk into a place where you feel as though you are supposed to belong and yet feel so disconnected. And maybe it's just a matter of time. But the reason I came to bed is purely because I didn't want it to turn into an argument. There's enough going on. You and Cass can barely look at each other, which is a conversation that needs to be had. I didn't want to come back and be this pushy pain in the arse that just tries to fix everyone's problems all of the time. Because I feel like that's all I did, was try to control everything. I just want to be around you all and figure it all out together.
Well, I didn't want you to come back and see us how you saw us. I didn't know when you were coming back. Obviously, we'd hoped you'd come back, and you did. And if you'd a week ago, if you'd have said that, you know, we'd know what to do. We knew who we were getting. fighting, and that you'd be back. I'd have said that that would have been everything I could have wanted. And I know that you've been gone for so. I know you've. I have no idea what. And it's. I've mentioned. I said that since that split, that it felt like it's not been the same, and it isn't just because it isn't because you left. I think it's because, and this isn't the blame, but it's because we didn't have you to be there, because we all gravitated towards you at the start, and without you there, we were just drifting.
I don't believe that's true.
Oh, I do, and I think that if I don't know if we'd have been, if things have been different, I haven't felt like it's been all this thing about the forerunners of change, the group, this holy group of 6 that are here to change the world. This is why I asked whether or not people trusted us to make these decisions. We can't even have a conversation, 6 of us around a table. And I know that's, I don't want to say it may all well be my fault. I don't want it to be. I feel like at least partially is, and I will admit to that. But I don't want it to be arguments. That's why I went outside. That's why I've been keeping myself away from them, because I can't keep losing friends, because it's death by paper cuts. I can't keep up with it. And it's fine for Mel to say we've had good things happen, but there were things that we've learned. Like, we can't. They can't. Mel and Layla can't plan for the future because they can't. They don't know what their past is, and even if they will have one, and I don't want to be all doom and gloom about it. I'm a pessimist, and I.
No, Ultron, you have this uncanny ability to be so incredibly intelligent and yet so just blind to what's going on.
Ultras of words.
Oh God, sorry. Oh, there was another word and I couldn't think of it. There's like a word for like, it's not
Oblivious.
stupid. Oblivious. Thank you.
Obliviate.
That was the word. Thank you. You were in my headspace for a second. I mean, get back into Maeve.
Alright.
You have this uncanny ability to be incredibly intelligent and yet completely oblivious at the same time. You are so smart, but you focus on the worst aspects, including those of yourself. You cannot see the good in yourself. And I wish so much that I or any of the group could fix that. I wish there was some spell or some magic words or something that I could do or say to help you see yourself the way that everyone does. Because you could save a city full of people and would still focus on one loss. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. It's a good way to respect and remember, and what is bad about it is that you beat yourself so into the ground and you minimize all of your achievements until you don't see them anymore. And it's heartbreaking. And I can only do so much, and the others can only do so much. But you need to look at yourself from a different perspective than the one that's been putting you down all this time.
Hard.
I know it took me a year, Archeron. That's why I was away for so long, and I did a lot, and I will explain it. I've said to the others I will talk about it over breakfast. It's not something that happens overnight. It is mentally exhausting and physically exhausting to change the way that you see yourself. And it'll never be perfect. You'll always have little criticisms here and there. I walked in today and I thought, am I walking funny? Is my hair looking frizzy? I've just been through a portal. Do you know, that's a very small scale, but like, even now, I was so confident about coming back and seeing everyone, and I'd missed you all so much, and I had to move away because I thought I'd ruined everyone's day by coming back. You'd already lost someone, you'd been through enough, and then, oh, Maeve shows up and she's back and she's all fixed now. And I thought, what am I doing? And I felt as though I couldn't celebrate that achievement. But then I came up here and I sat just for 5 minutes and I thought about it, and I've done well. And I'm allowed to be proud of that. And if that makes me self-centered or cocky, then so be it. Fuck what anyone else thinks. You are allowed to be proud of your achievements, and I hope that one day you can be.
Side of mentality.
Mm-hmm.
So I know we've done things that people are happy with. I know I've focused on the bad of it. But I've not... It's been hard because I've not had anyone... And I don't want to make you into my punching bag, but I've not had anyone to talk to about this since it's happened. I tried
Have you
so
approached, or have you expected? And I know that sounds like a really strange question, but have you gone to any of them and explained how you're feeling and what you need to talk about? Because I can sit here and like that, I'm not going to say that phrase because that sounds really bad. I can sit here and get it out of you over poking and prodding and no, Archeron, you're not okay. Tell me what's wrong. The others aren't as persistent.
Socially aware.
And socially aware. And that's not to say that that's a bad thing. It's just you have so much going on. And maybe they do too, and none of you talk about it. And I didn't. Now I will. You'll be sick of hearing it. But you have to get comfortable with the idea of asking for help.
Well, he's going to hand the letter over. You don't have to read this. Well, this is the letter that I had from my dad.
She would probably read it right in front of him.
Well, don't read it now.
Okay.
Well, you can, but mid-conversation, bit rude.
No, like she knew when someone's like skimming over something and like looking up and down.
No, I will fold it over. It's fine. Don't just wait 2 minutes. Literally, last thing, and then I'll go. I've had close friends before, and you know, you met them and you saw how that ended for me, and so it's been difficult to get for me to open up to others.
Mm-hmm.
And I've said that I think we flocked around you earlier, and that's how I've seen it. And obviously, things are different now. We have a shared goal that isn't just one person. And that's fine. And I know you don't want to think that we were all back and call and we weren't. But that's how we coalesced into one at the start. But I've not, apart from Sidon, whose view on this is different. There's the people out there, the council that we spoke to. They've only seen the after effects of what we've done. They've only heard us after we've succeeded. They've only seen the impact after the cleanup.
Mm-hmm.
You've spent a year away. You've spent time working on yourself. You spent time, missing us, and then you've come back and you've seen us. And so you might not need to answer this now. You don't. In fact, I wouldn't recommend you answer this now. But do you, with everything you've just said, do you really think? And don't try to spare my feelings by this, but do you really think that I'm cut out to be here with you?
Do you want me to answer it now?
If you know the answer.
I think you are cut out to do anything that you want to do. So it's a question you have to ask yourself.
I asked you because you're one of the few people who I trust and respect implicitly.
And you are one of the only people, along with the rest of the group, that I consider family. Because I have had a very rocky one, as you know. And so I have no reason to lie to you. And I also could be very selfish and say, yes, stay, of course, we we want you to stay. But at the end of the day, the thing that I care about the most is that you are happy. And if you are unhappy doing this, then you need to figure out what will make you happy. Because I can't do that for you.
No,
Everyone else can't do that for you.
I'm not expecting you to, but this is why I asked, because I don't think they do all want me there. But there's opinions that I will listen to and trust, and those that I won't. But if you think I can help, and that I belong here, then that is enough for me. And also, where else would I go?
I had thought before I left. I had thought to myself, what happens if I leave and I don't want to go back? If I spend time away and I don't want to go back? That thought went through my head before I decided to leave. And that's what stopped me, because I was scared that would be the case. And the minute that you all walked away from the Fae, that thought did not cross my mind once. The only thoughts I had were, fix yourself so you can be better for them, because they deserve it. I know things are hard. I know the prophecies have shaken you in a way that I can't understand. Because I grew up with the spooky things under the bed. I'm like shrugs. Built different. No.
Race different.
I don't know how you're feeling. I can't see inside your head, and I have been away for time, whether that's a year for me or 2 weeks for you. I've still been away, and I feel guilty that I've missed those 2 weeks, but it was something I had to do so that I could come back and I could be here fully and not be thinking about leaving for good. And I think finding the thing that you can, something you can latch onto, a goal. And right now, I feel like you have something that you can latch onto. And that's Robin. And getting her back. Because we will get her back. But you need to get that driving force back, Archeron, because it feels as though you are... Not that you've given up completely, but that you are on the verge of just saying, well, fuck it. And everyone can see it, and it's not a case of people don't want you here. It's a case of these people care about you, and they want you to be happy, and seeing you down and lost and miserable is hurting them because they don't know how to help. So you have to tell them how to help. It was the reason I left, because I was lashing out at people. And I'm not saying you leave, you don't have to go that drastic. I had to go and deal with things, and that, again, I'll tell you tomorrow, don't worry about that, but I had lots of things elsewhere that I needed to deal with. And I think that your walls that you need to break through are around you, and so you don't need to leave to break them down. We can help you, we can pick up a sledgehammer, but you have to tell us how to help you, because we can't just do it for you. And I know you know that, and you're not expecting us to do it for you, but we want to help, and we're willing to help. At least I know I am, and I could say for certain that Sidon is too, even though he's not here. I just... From the way he was... Yeah, from the way he was talking about wanting to help you before, I know that that's at least two of us, and Drag is literally family to you. And it might not... I don't think it's a case of them being ignorant to the fact that you need help. I think it's them being unaware and thinking that you're sulking or throwing a tantrum because you can't get your own way. But if you explain what's going on in your head, then they'll know, and they'll offer help. Do you understand what I'm saying? I feel as though I'm rambling.
I get it. I understand. I've tried to... It's hard because I've been so down about it, and it's exhausting for them, I think. It's hard knowing how to ask for this kind of support and help when I don't know what it is.
And it's exhausting for you too. We'll work on it. And it doesn't need to be overnight, like I said. Baby steps. Start by having an early night and maybe write a list. This is what I did. Stupid idea. Write a list of the things that you want to do. Doesn't have to be anything major. It could literally be, I would like to have marmalade and toast for breakfast. Little goals. And when you've done them, you can see a physical tracker of the things that you have put your mind to and done, even if it is toast. But it's a start. Just a simple list, 5 things that you'd like to do in the next week. Bear in mind we are going to hell, but...
Yeah, I was going to say, if avoiding hell could get on that list...
Well, maybe as an idea...
Getting out of hell.
Opening the present that I left for you. Mm-hmm. Did they not give you the present?
No.
Okay, there's a present on the table. That's
Hopefully it's
one
still there
goal.
when I get downstairs.
It will
I'll
be.
go and get it.
Second.
In our
goal.
defense, she didn't go to the table straight away because she looked and then walked over towards the
I was
bar
gonna
to
say,
get
yeah.
the spell from Bird.
Well, I was there for a significant amount of time. Anyway, fine, don't worry about it.
The Bird! Didn't want to interrupt. You were getting
Second
Oh,
spell
goal.
sorry. I actually thought you just didn't even go there. I thought you just walked past to go to Bird and, then Maeve. That
Second
might have been
goal.
all us. Yeah.
Second goal. Something you want for breakfast. Whatever that might be. It's a tiny goal, but it's doable. And that's the main thing. Third goal, big one. Talk to Cass. I can be there for that. I can help.
I don't know if that is something I want at the minute. That's going to be the hard one to swallow.
Well, like I say, I can be there. I can mediate. And I have words for both of you, so... time and a place. But this is what I mean. Set yourself small goals and acknowledge the fact that you are doing them. I'm not going to say get yourself stickers. Do stickers exist in this world?
Of course.
Well, you don't get to fucking answer. Shut the fuck up. Maybe? I don't know. I've not thought about it.
Squeeze slugs onto paper. Yes, stickers.
Oh.
Oh, God.
Maybe we get you a star-sheeted sticker so you can give yourself a sticker every time you do a goal, and then you can physically see the tracking. I'm just trying to... this is what I did. I had a list of things, and I ticked them off one by one when I did them. And as I went on, there was more things that went onto the list. And obviously the big one for you at the moment is getting Robin back.
It's not... It's... Yeah, I
But you care about her. You all do.
Yes, she came and she needed our help. And even though we'll tell you more about it tomorrow, I'm sure, she didn't ask for the help. And we did our thing, our normal thing of sticking our oar in and thinking we know best. Say we know who I'm talking about. And it made things worse for her. But she didn't blame us for it. No, I saw it.
She's gonna give you a look, like, you know, when somebody like squints their eyes and turns their head, like, You're doing that thing again.
But by investigating the things and prying, you remember, as I was so interested in your marks and like I see they've changed, but you weren't.
Oh, feel free. And she like puts her arms out and like.
It's she didn't want us investigating or prying, but we did, and then it got to a stage where she left something out for us to investigate because we'd pushed and pushed, and then we did, and then she was punished for it, but it wasn't. She didn't blame us for that.
If she'd
not
left
fine,
something out for you to investigate, do you not think that was a cry for help?
It was, and we did, but this is what I mean. We were able to bring her into the fold, and this is what I said about me not feeling like I belonged. I given her the things like I was tagging her in from me because I wasn't sure where I fit in anymore.
Do you want to leave?
No, I don't want to leave. I want to make sure that I'm wanted here. Because if I'm not, then that's sad, but it's fine. I'm not a child. I'm not made of glass. It's just been so relentless that I couldn't have done, and it's going to sound so petty and fucking jealous, I couldn't have done what you've done. I couldn't have taken the time away because I had nowhere else to go in that time, and I would have wilted and I would have withered, and I wouldn't have had your courage to come back.
But if it wasn't for all of you, I wouldn't have had anything to come back to. You are all the reasons why I was able to push through it. To get back to you.
I know, but what I'm saying is I don't know. I'm not. No, it's not a competition. It's like, who's got the most traumatic backstory? It's not. No. It's not like that. It's. I think when this is over, that's when I'll have to take the time to consider what I want.
I don't think that's the case. I think you can do it whenever.
If you'd have asked me before we all met, would I have wanted to be part of a group that was about to launch an attack on the Hells? No. Would I have wanted to be part of a group that invaded and fought and invaded the Fae and killed an Archfey? No, I wouldn't. So I don't know what it's going to be at the end, but no, this is all very deep. I just wanted to come here and apologize to you for how. Okay, this is going to sound so manipulative, but I want to apologize for not being able to be happy when you got here, because you came in just as things were coming to a boil again, and I didn't want that to be the first thing you saw of us. I wanted you to come in and be happy when you saw us and be welcomed back in, and we could have had a wonderful party, because that's what I wanted. I wanted to welcome you back in, and everyone did, and it was all so much at the time, and I couldn't feel glad for it right now, but I can now, and I just wanted to say thank you and welcome back and sorry, and it was just, I didn't want you to think that you can't be around them or around me, or I just don't want to be in arguments anymore. That's when I leave, it's there to be any more arguments, because I can't anymore. It's too much, too many. But I'm gonna go to bed. But it looks like we are doing good out there. My dad said so, and he looks down at his like filthy clothes and his like dirty hands and the blood crusted all over them, and it's finally going to occur to him like how maybe far he's let himself slip. And I'm probably going to have a bath and clean myself up.
Wait there. She goes back into her room and like comes back out with this like bottle of bubble bath. Just like hands over this, and just like holds up the like the chef's kiss, like the thing, like the I don't know what that thing's called, but like the OK hand symbol.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's like this. Yes. Just trust me.
I'm just imagining like Faye matey bubble bath.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
it was shadow away the dirt is the tagline.
No, I imagine it smells like sandalwood and like I'm trying to think of a flower.
Lilacs and just like really relaxing. Well, I'll have a very hot bath. This will be the first time I've slept in a building with other people in it for about a week, so this will be quite nice. But yes, I didn't have a present for you. I'm sorry, Maeve.
No, don't be. You didn't know I was coming back.
No.
I aimed to be there for the beginning of the council meeting, but the time thing it was a whole. Again, I'll explain what happened tomorrow. I should write a book about it.
Well, yeah, good to have you back, and love the hair.
I was going to say the same thing.
I just wanted it gone.
It suits you.
Dramatic, and anyway, I'm going to bed now. But bye.
Good night.
Speaking of going to bed, I don't care if anyone else had anything they want to say. It's late. I'm ending the session there.